welcome. Welcome. PWA Fuerteventura 2024. Yes, we are on 10 days of action, 5 days of freestyle action, and then 5 days of slalom action, foil, and obviously slalom X. And as I said, kicking off with the freestyle, we've got some pretty epic conditions so far. It's pretty offshore, the wind, which is not so normal, so quite flat, but the wind is already cranking. The guys are on 4.4s. We've seen 4.0s being rigged, so it looks to be, well, that's how we're going to kick off. We're kicking off really soon, actually, about 5 minutes time. And before we kick off, we have got some little interviews with a couple of riders that you might have seen over the years. Yes, the past champions have come back to Fuerteventura in 2024. Let's go and catch up with a few of them.
We are here in Fuerteventura, and we're going to start with a freestyle by tomorrow. I'm excited and no pressure on me, so I'm going to have fun for sure.
My name is Miar. I'm from Israel. 32 years old, even though the website says I'm 42.
My name is Davy Scheffers from Netherlands. I used to compete like 10 years, so now we are back for riding. So everybody together, have fun, freestyle. Yeah, see what we do, huh?
Honestly, I had an injury this winter in my back, and this injury made me want to go back into the best shape I can. And if you want to get to the best shape you want, it's the best way to come back to competition, you know?
Actually, the young guys, and I actually started to miss the tour a bit. And yeah, and then it gave me the fire going again. So I'm excited and to sail against some new faces in the sport. So really happy.
I will go for a world title. I go for the title.
Yeah, so there you go. Couple of the riders there that got a good chance, and we are missing one big gun, but we're going to talk more on him in the future. But before we do that, we're kicking off with the women, so let's catch up with a few of those girls before we kick off official competition.
I'm very excited to be here again. The conditions are looking great, and I think it's going to take some big moves to be on top. So I think I need to go big. I think I need to do some double moves that I haven't really done before. I'm very happy to be back. It's windy. The last days have been windy, offshore wind. Yeah, to win against Maike and Oda and Sarah, it's of course I need to take some risks, but I also have to be like consistent. So it's the both things.
So I'm really happy to be back in Fuerte. This is the event where I actually won my first World Cup, so I feel like I have a really good connection with this place. And it's weird to say, but like I just love the way everything looks. Like the water is blue, there's white sand, and I just feel very at home here. I think the level is really high this year. Also, I think the wind is going to be very strong this week, so it's going to be very challenging. And in the end, I think the person that's able to adapt the most will end up on top here, because you could have super strong winds and flat choppy water, or we can have this swell coming in. So just take it as it comes and do your best.
Yeah, there you go. 14 times freestyle world champion Sarah Keita Offringa, going for a 15th, I think it is, if I haven't lost count. If I have, let me know in the comments. But we are kicking off heat number 13A. We've got Dominic from Germany again against Broth-Hol. Obviously, Oda Johanna Broth-Hol from Norway. Last year, Oda finished, I think, in 3rd place. So she'll be wanting to go for that podium once again and maybe nudge up into 2nd place and maybe challenge Sarah Keita Offringa. But we know how just such a force Sarah Keita is. She's going to be super difficult to beat. So she is definitely the top seed in this competition. But the podium places, that is where the girls will be looking. So here we go. This is the first matchup. Elena Dominic going against Oda Johanna Broth-Hol. Like I said, events entered. So it's the first competition for Elena from Germany. So she's got a tough ask here going against Oda in the first round. Oda already entered 13 competitions with a win average of 57%. Strongest tack, starboard tack. So coming in here in Fuerteventura. That could help her with the way the wind is at the moment, quite offshore. An average heat score of over 21 points. So pretty impressive stuff and stats from Oda Johanna there. So she will be the top seed in this one. Can Dominique cause an upset? Well, we'll have to see. Look at the conditions though. Look at the weather. It looks just dreamy, doesn't it? It's a little bit more choppy probably than it looks, but it's pretty flat, flatter than usual, I would say, on the inside here. And here we go. Oda actually hasn't got all her own gear here. Her equipment is still in Dakar. She was over there before this competition and the gear never made it. She's got an air tag on the gear and yeah, it's still there. It's still on the runway. Although one bag did make it back to Spain. So she's had to borrow, you know, bits of gear from all the other crew here that are sponsored by the same equipment. So yeah, interesting. I think she's got an older board, or maybe she's got a newer board over in Dakar and a different sail as well. So let's see if it makes a difference. Look at the angle. You never see this really in Fuerteventura, do you? Look, you know, usually when we're seeing Fuerteventura, we're seeing a lot more cross-shore winds, whereas now it's super offshore, so you're getting that real flat spots. So obviously heat hasn't started yet. We're still waiting for that green flag to go up. He's got half a scripture written on his chest, hasn't he? Crikey. That's a fair bit to read. A bit of tattoos from the locals. There we go. Waiting for some action. Countdown is on as we're getting close to kicking off the first heat of the women's freestyle competition. We've got roughly well, it's woman-on-woman heat, so 2 people out at any one point. So you will maybe be, you know, you won't miss many moves, if any, I wouldn't have thought. So we've got 4 heats in the first round, followed by another couple of heats for the semi-finals, and then a winners' final and a runners-up final. That was it, straight over the buoy. A little bit of a tripwire. You can see the judges' tower, the live stream booth in the background. So really good setup here at Sotavento Beach, Fuerteventura, for the first Speedway freestyle event of the year. And we will be talking about the men in the future, because there is one big gun who wasn't mentioned in that previous video who has come back. 9 times freestyle world champion Golito Estrado is entering in the men's competition. So keep your eyes out for that. It's got some new sponsors for the freestyle. So again, we'll be talking more about him when we go into that men's competition. But just to give you an idea, 7-minute heats, best 3 moves count from 7 attempts with a 3-minute transition in between the heats. So if you look at the scoreboard, you're trying to work out how long it's going to be. It's basically 10-minute a heat. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, hour and 20 would get us all the way through the women's single elimination draw. It will be a double elimination format here in Fuerteventura, and that will be the result. There won't be any more official competition after that. Maybe we'll see some expression sessions. But the way the forecast is looking, with 2 people on the water, it will still take a while to get. So there we go. We've got the split screen. Oda Johanna on the left and Dominic on the right. Switch stance for Oda. Ducks the rig. Bam, little half. Go no. Little shove it on the outside, I think, from Dominic. I mean, this is what the judges have got to do. You have eyes in the size of your head almost, because, you know, we're seeing it on the split screen, but obviously the judges got to keep their eyes on both riders. 1 move on each tack. Can't try more than 1 move on each tack, unless the rules have changed, which I'm pretty sure they haven't. I mean, Kiri Toda, we saw him before. He was like the master of just busting out move into move into move into move. It was one of the reasons they changed the format to only doing 1 move on each run. So there we go. Switch stance. Oda. Oh, just getting that duck wrong. With that offshore wind, there are some pretty big gusts going down. Obviously, we've got the live streaming up at the moment. I'll just trying to get that Kono, but sailing around. Didn't get really the pop she wanted. Oda bezzing off downwind, looking like she was going for the flacker as Dominic goes down on the Spock. Let me have a look, see if I'll get my live streaming up. You can get the live scoring with all the individual moves on the PWA website. If you've got this on your TV, maybe on your phone, you want the live scoring as well to get all the ins and the outs of the move. You can break it down a little bit more technically on your phone. Flacker, oh, just catches that rail. That is one of the nasty crashes of freestyle. Anyone who's been out there learning to freestyle over the years knows what that's like. The flacker where you catch that inside, that downwind rail. Oh, and it just like stops dead. But she got away with it, really. It can be nastier than that. Here we go, Oda. Look at the flatness of this water on the inside. Nice and smooth. Just got to be careful of the gusts. Oh, nails it. Air funnel, pretty much. Lovely stuff from Oda. She looks like she's in command of this heat so far. Dominic just still trying to get that Spock on the outside. It's one of the more difficult moves to do on the outside here in Fuerteventura. There's a lot going on in the Spock, and with the choppy water, I know from back in the day. Whoa, that was a super close drone angle. That Shaka attempt ended up just with a little shove it from Oda. She's got quite a nice early lead in this heat. Obviously, both riders on Severn sails. Plenty of gust coming through. You can hear it buffeting the tower, half Kono, switch half Kono. Oda, what she's got for us? Go and switch once again on the inside. What she want? Dark. Oh, another funnel. Interesting. So yeah, air funnel coming in at 4.9 for Uda. What else we got? We've got that shove it coming at 1.7, 1.5 for Dominic. A couple of spot crashes on there. What's she got for us? Not, usually we're seeing in Fuerteventura there's little chops on the way out, almost little waves. There's that flacker, another flacker attempt from Dominic. Couldn't quite get it. She's got through. She's on the other side of the competition area. I'm going to have a look at the comments. Who's out there? Who's watching? Do we have any comments coming through? Oh, bam. Burner from Uda. There we go. She's warming up into this heat nicely. Like I said, not even on her own gear. Oh, and a forward loop from Dominique on the outside. A little bit wet, but manages to get it round. And there's that Shaka attempt. Oh, and she made that work. She really had to force that one at the end to get it to rotate, but manages to get it nicely. Really had to force that. Good skills from Uda. Good run. That's going to put her right in control of this heat. I mean, she was already in control, but that really has boosted her right up. Just have a little refresh. Maybe my chat's not working on YouTube. Not quite sure why. Switch stance again from Uda. She loves a bit of switch stance on the way in. Oh, just gets the duck wrong. Oh, goes for that clue first. Spock. Oh, there's the Spock on the outside. Just, wow, almost wanted the Vulcan, and then it kind of turned itself into a Spock. Looks pretty powered up from the girls. What's she looking for here? Flacker, no. Ponch. Flacker. Just couldn't make it happen. Couldn't get it to rotate. Let's have a look. Not sure why I'm not really getting the chat going on the YouTube channel. Ah, there we go. That's working. Oh, there's that downwind edge again. She is really going for it, which is really great to see. Oda, you know, big lead at the moment. So I think Dominique in her first ever competition has, you know, come up against some stiff opposition. You can see it in this women's freestyle, you know, fleet. It's a small fleet, but, you know, the top girls are really, you know, they've been there for a long time, and they've been there for a long time for a reason. Oh, there we go. It is working. Slalom starts on July the 30th, Billy says. Yep, freestyle we got for 5 days at the start of this freestyle competition. Both big crash at the end from Uda and a Shaka attempt from Dominique. So there we go. Pretty solid heat from Uda, and a bit too strong for Dominique. You know, first competition, I'm sure we're going to be seeing her in the future. And, you know, pretty solid showing for your first ever Peterway competition, but Uda will go through to the next round. Just having a quick warm-up. Yeah, so she'll go through, and she'll go against the winner of the next heat. That was the finishing move. Finished on 17 points. Uda, and yeah, 2.9 from Dominique, but she definitely give it a good go. So here we go. Next heat up, we've got Marine Hunter going against Micah Hovman. I spoke to Marine. She was hoping that she might get some waves in this heat. So first ever freestyle competition. She pretty much said, I'm not a freestyler, but you look who she's against. 13 competitions for Micah Hovman. Win percentage of 65%, which is solid. You know, weigh-in is a strong point, which is flat. So she's going to love it. Average heat score of 24. That's from 3 moves counting. That is massive. Obviously second last year, sponsored by Severn and Maui Ultrafins. So yeah. That's it's a tough one. These early rounds in the single elimination, you know, are tough. But there's a bit of pressure for the seeded riders. They still have to perform, you know. They still can't just go and have a mare. They've got to throw some moves down. Apparently it's raining in the UK. Definitely not raining. Well, actually, last night it was a bit cloudy. Bam! Full plate. Look at that little touch of the nose. Just relaxed. Kono on the inside from Micah Hovman just to kick off the heat. You know, and Marine, like she says, she's not a freestyler. She has got forward loops, back loops. She actually won the Silk Wave event over in Germany, which is really impressive. But, you know, freestyle, I think she would have been hoping for a few more waves. And she has definitely got her work cut out going against Micah Hovman. Yeah, what do you think of the conditions that you're seeing on the live stream here? Any freestylers out there? Any slalom guys out there? Any just windsurfers out there watching this? Ever been to Sotavento Beach? I mean, this is it's pretty decent. You know, like I say, a few gusts. Obviously, it's offshore. That's what you're gonna get. But plenty of breeze. Here we go. Micah Hovman, lovely. Look at that. Oh, doesn't actually get it, but she looks just so comfortable ducking the rig. You know, stuff that these freestylers have been doing for a long time now, but just that simple duck, you know, back in the day, the duck tack was a move. You know, now the duck is just the start of maybe performing a move. And it almost there's no credit for that. But just to duck the sail at that speed for any, you know, normal sailors out there, any recreational sailors, that is an absolute move in itself, 100%. Here we go. Hovman wants the flacker. Ooh. So a couple of crashes. Early days, but a couple of crashes from Micah. Well, Paul says Sotavento hasn't changed much in nearly 40 years. Still looks amazing. I would disagree a little bit with that because there has been a big change in the beach. There is a lot less beach. You know, still the water's whatever, you know, the wind is there. But the beach has definitely moved a lot since I've been coming here. This is nearly probably my 21st year. Yes, I did say 21st year of coming to Fuerteventura. I think my first event was 2003. My first ever PWA event. It was a freestyle event, actually, here on this very beach. Bam. There's Spock action. Says AGM, so I was there a month ago. There was some decent waves. Yeah, it can be wavy. Like I said, what they're not used to is the angle of the wind at the moment. It's super offshore. And usually you might get that for a couple of days. But it's been like that apparently for a week or so. So this is kind of not normal at the moment with it being so offshore. You can almost go up and down the beach, along the beach. It's crazy. There we go. Nice flacker from Micah Hovman there. Full planing. Say, already in command of this heat. I mean, Marine Hunter, with not much freestyle experience and no waves, is going to find this heat difficult. More than she would if there was a few waves coming in. You know, if there's a few waves coming in, you can, you know, use your wave sort of jumping skills to bust out a couple of tricks. But with it being very much flat water at the moment, it's going to be a tough ask. Billy said, is there still a lagoon on the beach? Well, yeah, I think it's going to be coming in the tide all day. So we'll be like on a floating island towards the end of the day. There we go, Hooverman just flipping it round. Oh, she's not quite been finishing her moves off, so maybe this is quite a good warm-up heat for Micah. Like I said, it doesn't seem that she's under too much pressure at the moment. She just needs to get through this heat. The real pressure will come in probably the next heat, because the winner of this heat between Hunter and Hovman will go against Oda, Johanna Broth-Hol. So Micah Hovman on even 13, 14 points already, 13.8. We got about 2 minutes 25 on the clock. And yeah, she's already in pretty much command. But she's definitely not had, let's say, her best heat. Valentin saying, love the new stream design. Looks so much more professional. There we go. We've got Alva Media doing the stream at this competition. There we go. Hunter looking, or trying to hunt down a wave is what she's probably trying to do. But look at it. Look at the water from the drone. I mean, look at that. That's what it looks like from the hotel. The main hotel, Glorionis, is actually, or Melia, I'm not sure what you call it these days, but is shut at the moment for renovations. There we go. Little spin loop from Hunter. That was almost a grubby. But you can see in the background, the big hotel is shut, but the lower hotel, inside I think it's called, is like almost like the posher version. I don't think they allow kids in the posh one. Well, shove it Spock from Hooverman. She's got such a relaxed style, hasn't she? She just seems to just flow through the moves when they happen. But yeah, the other hotel at the bottom is pretty impressive. I might try and do a little video around there. I think if you haven't got any kids, that bottom hotel is pretty pimping. Oh, my God. Oh, my life. She nearly had one of the worst crashes you can do in freestyle, where you switch stance, you fall forwards, and you get stuck. It didn't happen there because she ejected at full speed, but I have definitely been there. And you can almost drown because the sail goes one side, you fall the other. You're stuck in the straps. All your weight's on your feet, but they're stuck. It's pretty ridiculous, actually. I thought I was going to drown one year in Egypt with that crash. Yeah, because if you fall that way, the sail keeps the board from flipping over, and you're wedged in both straps and you're face down. It's like, let me know in the comments below if you've got any budding freestylers out there. I'm sure you've been there. Nice forward loop from Hooverman. And there we go. That is the end of the heat. So a pretty one-sided affair. Hovman getting pretty much to 20 points at the end of that heat. So, yeah, pretty comfortable for the vice world champion, Micah Hovman. And she'll be going on to go against Oda Broth-Hol. You know, a matchup we have seen so many times in the women's freestyle world title race. You know, real big battle always goes on between those two every year for the podium battles. You know, Micah has probably had the better of it over the years and challenged Sarah Nikita a few times, but definitely don't count out Oda. She is definitely a force to be reckoned with, and you know, looking at the scores that we've just seen, it's going to be pretty close. There was that spin. Wow. Little slider. Slidey, slippery slider there. Look at that. That shove it spot from Hovman is up there with the best. She's got really good extension on the legs. I think we've got the men's heats coming up obviously later. Yarden Miar, look out for his style because he is a style master. So here we go. Next heat up, we have got Schmeid going against Kloster. Second event ever for the Austrian, which is the fifth event for Lisa Kloster. Win percentage at the moment, she's still got to win one, the Austrian. So, you know, she's very young, new to the game. She's definitely going to be in it. Both of them prefer starboard tack by the looks of it. But average heat score is definitely on Kloster's side. But you've got to remember, these stats are based off last year. So a lot can happen in a year, especially with this age group. So, you know, we can look at the stats, we can kind of summarize, but if their last competition was a year ago, things can change, and that's what we're going to be looking. So, Bijou, I think it is. What are we going to see in this heat? Are we going to see the Austrian push through? I mean, if she could beat Kloster, I would say that would be classed as an upset. As we're counting down, anyone want to place some bets? I mean, obviously not for real money, no. Schmeid, yeah, Schmeid going against Kloster in this first round matchup. We only got one more heat in this first round, which will be Schmeid going against Offringa. Here we go. Schmeid, Costa. Oh, just getting the duck on the outside. Schmeid on the inside. The young Austrian. Oh, it's powerful, but it's powerfully into the water. Bounces straight back up, though. Straight back on the kit. Looks pumped up. It's always a bit of a wound to that first, you know, that first move's always just so nice to just smash it out. Makes you feel so much more relaxed. Also, both girls going to switch on the way out. Nice duck, one-handed funnel. Wow, there we go. Smooth on the way out. Not easy. Spock, full power. Tonki style. Hand down by the bottom from Kloster. A bit of action early days in this heat. Oh, no-handed. Spock. Can you make it? Kloster. Switch, duck. Whoa, that was a pretty sick duck jive. For anyone normal, they'd be like, yes, that was epic. For these freestyle, it's like a failed move. But that was actually pretty sweet. Like a switch, stance, crazy duck jibe. Give her the points. Give her the points. Someone asking, where are the young girls coming through? Well, there we go. We've got Schmeid having it. Come on. Well, she got Flacker. Oh, so close to making that. That just, it didn't need much. And that would have gone round. The difference between that and it flying round full planing is absolutely nothing. There we go. Little shove it on the way in from Kloster. Miran, what's she got for us? Gone switch on the way out. It's so hard to duck on the way out. Going for the switch half kono. Kloster at the moment just leading, but there's not much in this. That funnel on the way out is definitely going to help, but can Kloster answer with one of her own? No, she can't. I mean, it's very easy to have, you know, a run of crash moves here, for sure. With the amount of wind we've got, you know, this offshore wind, the gusts coming through. Bijou has definitely got a chance here. She's still in the game, the young Austrian. We've seen her go for that flacker on the inside, and I'd be surprised if she doesn't get it. Just looking at the technique, looking at the speed she went into it, I think she's quite confident in that move. So I think she'll be trying that again. Kloster on the inside now. Wants a flacker of her own, and there she gets it. Nice flacker from Kloster. That'll put her ahead. What can Bijou answer with? She going for the spark, and it's really... Oh, wow. That was just looking almost too easy. Here we go. Switch dance on the way out for Kloster. Switch spark goes down. Switch on the way out for Bijou. No, she's gonna. I don't think it counts as a crash if you make it round. Look at this. Look at the wind coming inside. Bijou switch dance. Oh, they're switching both together. I couldn't even keep my eyes on them. That's why I'd make a terrible judge. I've got like split screen, everything easy, and my brain just is, my eyes are going cross-eyed. But no moves in the end. But look at the conditions. This is looking pretty sweet. Looking like speed conditions. I heard Bruno Martina did 46 knots yesterday or something. Lovely. Half. Switch Kono, I think it was. Look down and you miss it all, I tell you. Switch on the outside. 2 minutes to go. Oh, goes it round. That's going to be some points. I'm struggling to keep up. Let's have a look at the score sheet. So at the moment, it is Kloster leading this battle. 8.9 versus 4.4. Spock on the inside. Oh, it's a nasty one. Whiplash. Central. Not got many more crashes, I think, on the way in. She's burning them all up. So Kloster has definitely took the advantage on the starboard tack. I think only got a couple of crashes to go, Bijou. Lisa in command at the moment. Can change pretty quickly, but there's only 1 minute to go here in Fuerteventura. Day one for the PWA World Cup. Freestyle for the next 5 days before we go into racing. Here we go. Switch spark on the outside. Bijou on the inside. What she got for us? Wants that flacker. Yeah, there we go. I spoke too soon. I was about to say I was expecting her to bust that out. It looks like a go-to move for her. 25 seconds to go, though. Kloster has got 1 foot in the next round, with the likely matchup probably being Sarah Kita Offringa, although it's not obviously done yet. She'll be coming up in the next heat, but we just know how strong Sarah Kita Offringa is. There's quite a few of the guys that wouldn't want to in the heat. Funnel to finish things off from Kloster. There we go, nail in the coffin. Kloster through to the next round, but pretty solid effort for a second competition. You know, they'll be looking at the double elimination. That's when you get to go against the other riders in that round that went out. And I think it's usually a fairer matchup. There we go. There was just a few, you know, really tiny errors on a few of the moves. This was nice though. This was that funnel early on. But Kloster, yeah, she put a really solid heat together in the end. Wow, that could have been pretty cool. This was pretty sick. I like it. That is a great duck jibe. Yeah, it's a flacker. It's pretty tasty. Oh, yeah. Sometimes that 540 out the Spock is almost easier. Saves that sort of catapult when you flip the rig. But yeah, we'll be definitely seeing more from these two. But Costa is in the next round, going against the winner of the next heat, which we're going to talk about in a second. Now it's our little funnel, slipping it around to finish off with. Yes, here we go. Getting ready for the next round. We've got another newcomer, Lena Schmeid, going against, Sarah Kita Offringa. Look at the win percentage. 98%. Are you joking me? After 29 competitions. Wow. Obviously still on starboard. I was going to say starboard. She is still on starboard, but it's her favourite tack. She's got a heat average of 29.7. Wow. That is absolutely insane. Insane. Yeah, competition, it's so different to just normal freesailing. I know there's a lot of people out there watch competitions and maybe think, well, I could do that, I could do that. It's a whole different ball game. In the heat, under pressure, with the time counting down, with the other, opponent, in conditions, you're having to do it in a certain place, the move. It's a whole different ball game, that's for sure. Here we go. What are we going to see to kick things off? Sarah Kita Offringa. The hooter has gone. Funnel. Safe for the reigning world champion. Going for a 15th world title in freestyle, which is pretty bonkers. She didn't even know herself, apparently. Sarah Jackson, social media for the PWA, had to tell her how many... when you lose track of your freestyle titles. And that was a big crash and a great Spock there. Bam! Look at the face. That was great. That was a lovely moment. She was happy about that. Love it. Yeah, that's the way to kick things off. So the Austrian. Oh, just crashes that. Shove it on the outside. No disrespect to Lena here, but, Sarah Kita obviously expected to get through this heat. It's almost like a warm-up heat. And Lena has to take this, chance to just put down a relaxed heat. She's under no pressure. No one's expecting her to beat Sarah Kita Offringa. But she just wants to do herself proud, nail the moves that she can do. So, ooh, that was a little sketchy, but makes it through. Really difficult to get the punches in on this sort of real short chop. But Sarah really did manage to sneak that one through. A few cheers coming up from the beach. Yeah, so Ponch coming in at 4. We've already had the funnel coming in at 3.3. Spock from Lena coming in at 2.5, so pretty solid. There's the shove it attempt on the outside. Say 7-minute heats, 7 moves you can try, 3 best moves counting on each tack. Sarah Kita Offringa, Spock. Oh, just a safe Spock. Is there such thing as a safe Spock? I'm not so sure. Not here in Fuerteventura anyway. Oh, or is there? Or is there? Or, oi, oi, oi. Just getting that last bit of the spot wrong, but she looked pretty relaxed halfway through. Sarah Kita wants the shaka, gets the shaka. Say, not easy with these offshore winds, the shaka. You'll see Matrix says, cheers Ben from Germany. This is Lars. How is it going over there? It is going pretty good. I mean, first day is up and running and the wind is pumping. Unlike what the forecast looks like for the Olympics. Now that's worth a couple of points right there. That's the best dismount we've seen all day. That was kind of classic. I think Sarah Keaton must have seen that. She'll be worried. That was a good dismount. Definitely give me some points in the comments. The judges are not going to throw many at it, but I've definitely given it some there. Oh, look at that. Aggressive burner from Sarah Kita Offringa. Imagine having the Olympics here with this type of wind. Oh, I just couldn't get the duck going round. Smooth. Timo says Sarah seems out of form. Well, I mean, come on. First heat of the day. It's offshore, like I said, really offshore. And she hasn't really crashed. So I'm not quite sure what your out of form is. But Spot Kulo, it's not too shabby. I'm not sure, Timo. I'm not sure. I think you got to remember, in a heat, you're not going to kick off with the biggest move. You need to build your house, build the foundations, put some scores on the board, and then turn it up. She's already turning up the heat, that's for sure. She's on 23 points already. We've still got 2 minutes left in the heat. You know. Oh, there we go. Lena giving a good account of herself here. 4.7 overall points. Yeah, obviously not challenging Sarah Keita at this moment, but this is a battle with herself, you know, throwing down her first Peel-Away heat. There we go. She's still persevering with that shove it. Here we go. Sarah Keita on the inside. Switch stance. Running out of space. Has to duck. Skopu. Yeah, she is definitely slacking, Timo. No, but I know what you kind of meant, but you got to remember, first heat, warm up. She's already on 26 points. Yeah, looks pretty okay to me. Spa Vulcan. There we go. Smooth on the old feet change there. Sarah Keita offering a switch stance on the way out. Battle in the chop. What's she got for us? Oh, it's a good duck. But no, couldn't hold it. But, I mean, just to even stay on the board is pretty impressive. There we go. What's Lena got for us here? Ooh, what's that? Shaka, I think. You can see the gust coming through. "20 seconds left in the heat, and we will be finished with the first round of the women, and we'll be in pretty much to semi-finals next." Oh, nearly gets the pop. 8 seconds to go. What's she going to finish with? Skopu on the other side doesn't get it all. Just so you know, as someone, Timo obviously saying she didn't look on it. Apparently all the guys were crashing the other day. She went out and just smashed out all the moves, double kulos and stuff like this. So, yeah, I think she's all good. Yeah, Billy says, although the wind is blowing well, it looks quite choppy out there. It is, and it's very short chop. So even though it's very flat on the inside, but on the way out, it's not easy. It's definitely not easy. Hard to find your moments, but there we go. That was the way to kick off the heat. I love the look of just almost surprise and joy at the same time. It was like a surprise, joyful look. It's my probably new favourite look. The surprise, joyful look, pretty much all going to the seeded form. So Broth-Hol going through. She goes against Hovman in the next round. And then Kloster will go against Offringa. No Ariane Alkus this year. It's probably one of the first years we haven't seen Ariane Alkus. There we go. That's how it's looking. So we've got the semi-finals and then the runners-up final and the winners final. So who will we see? Obviously the big match up there is the one we're used to seeing, which is coming up next. Broth-Hol versus Hovman. These two have had some real ding-dong battles over the years. And there we go. 13 vents each they've entered. 57% heat percentage. 65, from Hovman. Both prefer coming in. But look at the average heat score. Hovman edging it 24 to 21 points. Last year's ranking. Second for Hovman. Third for Uda. Obviously both on Severn sails, but Uda on starboard. And Hovman is on Severn boards. As I said before, Oda's gear hasn't actually turned up. She's not got the new Severn sails or the new starboard, as far as I'm aware. She's had to borrow stuff to compete in this single elimination. Her gear is somewhere in Dakhla, Morocco or somewhere. Here we go. Who's going to kick off? Oda. Oh, nearly a full plated scoper, but goes down on the landing. She got way more pop than I think she thought she was going to get. But Kono, lovely landing from Micah Hovman. That's the way you want to start the heat. Will that be the way this heat will go? Because it is advantage Micah Hovman at the moment of two of the riders are heading out right now. Micah Hovman tries to shove it. Well, I guess it will count, just not for many points. As they tack around, jibe around to come back in. Hovman leading, 5.2 points. Uda needs to land the second move just to give herself that confidence. This is not the one you want to crash. The second one is important. One-handed final fall. Lovely. Oh, and Hovman gets the duck wrong. This could be quite a stressful heat for Hovman and Uda Johanna fans. Uda on the outside. Tough competitor. Obviously entering the Slalom X as well. She entered over in Pozo. She also did the waves. Been smashing out the push loops. Oh, flacker crash, and it's a bad one from Hovman. Just catching that rail with this offshore wind, you could see. It's a bit of a strange angle you're taking off on. And, yeah. So it started off advantage Micah Hovman. I think that is edging back towards Uda at the moment when the moves come through. The Kono scoring a 5.2 though has actually edged her ahead. Uda, what are we looking for? Are we looking for the Skopu? No, one-handed burner. Bang. Ooh. Micah would have seen that. Shove it spark. Great extension, but very slow and actually ends up with a shifty Kev. Doesn't make it round, so that, I'm not sure that will count for anything. And there, the Shaka, the heat is already turning. Uda Johanna taking the lead. Wow. Solid. Started off with that crash Skopu, and I thought maybe this heat could go that way. It's a very short heat. 7 minutes goes really fast when you're out there. Micah Hovman needs to get back on the horse, and she does with a Skopu on the outside. Like I said, these two have had some great battles over the years, and this is looking like this could be one of them. Here we go. Hovman on the inside. Spock. Yep. Just goes for the simple Spock, filling that score sheet. Oda loving the switch stance on the way in. Wants that Skopu probably. No, not going to get it. She goes clue first. Spock. Yeah, switch clue first Spock for Oda on the inside. So good save, really. The duck went wrong. She turned it into that clue first pugnetta on the inside. Look at the scores. Super close, isn't it? Just 0.6 in it. Forward loop from Uda. Smashes it down. So does Micah Hovman. Not much in that exchange. Yeah, this is going to come right down to the wire. 3 minutes and 25 on the clock. So halfway through this heat in the women's first semi-final. Single elimination. Fuerteventura 2024. Micah Hovman always has a way of coming back in the double. That's kind of her thing. So, but whatever it is, you want to be up there in the single. So Uda, here we go. On the inside, switching her feet. Duck. Oh, she's ended up, no, she's turned it back around. Doesn't go for the move in the end. I think she wants that Skopu. She wants that air funnel. She wants something along those lines at the moment coming on the way in. Hovman gets the duck wrong. Oh, and it's really smacking her around a bit. Get done for violent abuse out there, that sail. Giving her a good beating. Oh, a little shove it. Super close right now. Just 0.4 in it. Edging towards Uda Johanna Broth-Hol. Both riders have only got 2 moves counting on the way in from what I can see. Oh. That's Hovman. Is this edging towards Uda Johanna Broth-Hol? Still, a lot can happen. One move can change it. Uda on the inside. Could she find that Skopu? Could she find the air funnel? Wants the Skopu. Gonna get it. Yes, she does. Advantage Oda. And there she goes. You could see the expression there. What is going on here? Hello, mate. Not time for you. Oda wants to flacker. Yeah. Smooth. Goes into the lead. 4 points. 1 minute 30 on the clock. Micah Hovman needs to find something. Otherwise, she won't be finding herself in that final with Sarah Kita Offringa, last year's Vice World Champion. Mike, oh, I just heard a big shout from the beach. Did Micah Hovman just land something? I just heard a big shout from the beach. This could be it. There we go, burner. And she does land it. We might see a shift in the scores. We'll have to have a look how many moves on the way in. There's only 3 scoring, so she will upgrade. Take 1.8 off. Oda's still leading at the moment. Oda, here she is. What can she get? Ah, she didn't know. I think she was like, hang on a minute, what have I done? She's done the Skopu. A lot of scores looking at the beach. Here we go. 20 seconds to go. Oh, my God. It's absolutely level. 22.5. Oh, and a shoving Spock on the outside. That was pretty sick. That was pretty sick. Could that be the moment? Has that been the deciding moment? If it is, it will be very fitting. With 10 seconds left to go, I think Oda Johanna has just stole it. It's level pegging at the moment. At the moment, on my score sheet, we've got Micah Hovman leading. But with that shove it Spock just dropping in, Oda Johanna Broth-Hol has taken that win. Pretty epic stuff. And if you want to know some stats as we look through the recap here, they've had 18 matchups since 2016, and Oda has only won 4 of them. That's pretty you know, devastating stats on the Hovman side, but that shove it Spock right at the end is the move that has got her the win there. So Oda Johanna will go into the final of this single elimination. Wow, really solid heat. Started off with that crash Skopu as well, so to come back and put it together when it counted, impressive stuff from the Norwegian. That's what we like to see. We like to see those buzzer beaters, don't we? Right at the end, under pressure. And she would have gone out. They were level on scores, but due to countback, Micah would have took the win if she'd have crashed that last move. So it came down to that. That was it. On the way out, in the chop. Okay, so we are here and we are going to go to an interview straight after this recap on the beach with Oda Johanna Broth-Hol.
Congratulations, you went through into the final. How does it feel?
Well, it feels amazing. Like, I landed the show spoke like in the end, got the scope, okay, burned, but like I was really on, it felt so good. And I just really want to make it to the final, so at least secure top 3. And yeah, and I'm gonna sail another final, so I'm stoked.
It looked like you went massive on the first move. Talk us through it.
Well, actually, it's like if you hit a good gust, it's good. If you don't, you're screwed. And I even ducked in the water, got it up, and like I'm gonna do scopus. I've done it so many times in training session. I want to make it happen. She's always pushing me so hard, and I have to do my best. And she always comes back in the double, but I'm gonna try to hold it.
Awesome. Well, good luck in the final.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, there we go. So really cool to see the happy faces of Oda there. She goes through to the final. Who's it going to be against? Well, these are the matchup. Lisa Kloster going against Sarah Keita Offringa. Obviously, 5th event for Lisa on tour, 30th for Sarah Keita Offringa. The win percentage is insane. 98% for Sarah Keita Offringa. Kloster has got her work cut out. You know, I don't see anything... It's going to take an absolute monstrous performance to beat Sarah Keita in this, but she's going to give it a go. Starts off with a really clean flacker, but that's what you're dealing with. That is what you're dealing with. Sarah Keita Offringa is going to go. Oh, she catches that downwind rail. We've seen that happen a few times to a few of the women in these early heats. I saw a comment, someone saying it wasn't a switch Spock, it was a puñeta, but as I know, all these names were done by South American kids at the time, so they're all swear words, aren't they, in Spanish or South American languages, so I try not to say them too much, but there we go. You can look them up if you want. The history of windsurf, and we should do a video on that, how these moves got named. Maybe it's already been done. But Kloster, she is absolutely tearing the beginning of this heat up. Been super smooth. That big air funnel coming in at 5.7 from Sarah Keita to open up the heat. But Kloster, not crashed yet, has she? She's nailed every move. Impressive. There's that spot culo on the inside from Sarah Keita. I think I heard a scream from here. Oh, hello. Oh, I just didn't quite make it. Gazada. My brain was going through the list of move names for a while there, trying to work out what it was. Yeah, Gazada. Although she didn't look amazingly comfortable in that Gazada position. Oh, the forward loop from Sarah Keita Offringa. I mean, she racks up the scores so quickly. Wow, one-hander, you're going to be hard to let go of that. Yeah, Sarah Keita already on 15 points pretty much, which is very solid indeed. At, 2 minutes gone? Yeah, 17 points with 2 minutes gone. Sarah Keita Offringa looking in solid form here. Sotavento going for a 15th Freestyle World title. Bang! Look at the aggression in that burner. Just throws it down. Never looks like she's going to miss it. Kloster, switch stance on the way out. Oh, nearly gets the Skopu on the outside. Sarah Kita already on 22.3 points less. Well, not even 3 minutes gone, and she's already breached that 20-point level, which is just insane. It's why she is the absolutely queen of windsurfing. She's won in every discipline. Every discipline. I think speed maybe is missing. That's probably it. Oh, unlucky. Thought she might have just got that then on the Shaka from Kloster. Sarah Keita on the outside. She's going to tack around. Head back in. Here we go. Sarah Keita on the right, Kloster on the left. Switch stance from Kloster on the outside. Not easy at all in this short chop. Gets the dark on. He just gets ripped out of her hands. She comes round. Sarah Keita Offringa flying on this inside. Regular stance. Bam! Regular Kono. Yeah. Someone say she wasn't looking quite on it. I would have to disagree. Kloster. Oh, nice duck. And gets around the Kono. A little bit, obviously, damper than Sarah Keita, but still solid. Sarah Keita on 23.4 points with 2 minutes and 45 on the clock, and somehow gets around that Shaka. Really just donked in the nose. Oh, face plant for Lisa Kloster. Ow. Just going switch on that way out. Like I said, it's way more tricky than the girls are making it look. Switch on the way out like this. Very short chop. Really easy to get the fin cavitating. And then just getting a face full of boom or sail. 2 minutes on the clock. Sarah Keita on 26 points. Are we going to see her unleash some of the big moves she's got in her armory? Because she has been warming up so far pretty much. She's got some bigger moves, but maybe they aren't as safe. But with 2 minutes to go, pretty much filled the score sheet. She can cut loose a little bit. Not that she hasn't been already. Spot Kulo, big air funnel, burner. I mean, Kono. Her starboard tack is pretty much flawless. Here we go. Outside, going switch. I'm going to see that Skopu. No. I'm going to see a burner. She does make it round. Kloster wanted the shot. Unlucky. Really good technique. Just couldn't quite get it to stick. Can she break 30 points? Sarah Keita Offringa, 1 minute to go. What is the move that's going to bring her over the 30 points? She'll have to upgrade. So it'll need to be pretty big. Oh, one-footed would have done it. I'm not quite sure that was on purpose. Yeah, the boys are telling me she thinks she wants the old double culo. She's been bashing it out in the practice. Been putting a few of the boys to shame by all accounts, so she definitely's got to stomp it. But it doesn't look like it's going to be in this heat so far. Oh, she's unclipped the boom by the looks of it. So pretty nasty crash. Oh, she's having a mare. It's good to see that, you know, the 14 times freestyle world champion and many other world champions in there as well. Don't forget slalom, wave and all that. You know, they can still have a little bit of a mare in the wind in the shallows. But with 5 seconds to go, it's not going to make any difference at all with 27.6 points on the board. As Lisa just finishes that heat out, she will go into the runners-up final and go against Micah Hovman in the battle for the podium. But the winner of this heat, Sarah Keita Offringa, going for a 15th world title. She will go into the final against Uda. Obviously, anyone who makes that final guarantees them a podium place. There'll be a single and a double elimination here in Fuerteventura. So the worst anyone can finish from that final after the double would be a third. You know, in the final, obviously, no worse than second. Bam. I mean, so consistent, really. Oh, that one, not so much. I'm being told I've got to say Klooster. Is it Klooster? Klooster. Klooster. My apologies to the family if it is. It's because I'm so used to saying Costa that I was trying to, like, you know, put some. Look at this. Oh, that was a proper face plant, that one. Oh, you got the helmet on. Oh, wow. That was a beast. That was good. I mean, it's so good having the heat recap at the end. The one-footed culo. Going for the double culo. We're going to have an interview, I'm guessing, on the beach with Sarah Keita Offringa. So get ready. Stand by. I'm sure she's going to be happy.
In Fuerteventura, how does it feel?
You know what? I'm super nervous actually today. So I'm still trying to shake it off. My heats are going actually way better than expected, but I hope that I can calm down a bit for this final and just like stay focused. But I'm really happy to be in this final, and watching the heat of Maaike and Udo was very inspiring as well. So that was intense. And yeah, so let's see what happens now.
Had a bit of a crash at the end. What were you going for?
Yeah, I went for I wanted to try a double culo, but I lost the back strap straight away. But I don't know if you can see it on the live stream, but this is top 2 windiest I've ever competed in Fuerte. So it's super hard out there.
And what size are you on?
I'm on my 4.0, which I'm really happy with my gear, but just these conditions is definitely challenging, but at the same time we're able to put down some really good moves, and yeah, it's very exciting.
Up against Uda now, how do you feel about that?
I'm looking forward to sail against Uda. Like, she sailed amazing in the heat before. It's cool to see like people step it up like that, so I'm gonna do my best to keep up also.
Awesome, well, good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, so there you go. Sarah Keita Offringa in another final, but could Oda take her down? Could she take her down? I mean, these two have spent a lot of time together. You can see there the stats, 32 knots of wind, and there's some big gusts out there. Very north, the wind at the moment. Obviously, no waves. And we got 28 degrees. Yeah, that is how we are looking. We are living the dream out here in Fuerteventura. But it's tricky conditions, as Sarah Keita said. That is the way the draw has panned out in the women's single elimination. You can see there, Maaike Hovman going against Lisa Klooster for that runners-up spot, that third place on the podium. A big battle, that one. And then Uda going against Sarah Keita Offringa. We know it's tricky. Could Uda cause the upset? And it would be an upset. You know, Sarah Keita, all bets are on her to retain that freestyle world title. But we have seen it happen before. You know, you get on a bad run or the other one gets on a roll, things can change very quickly. Very quickly. I mean, it's crazy to think that's 15 world titles, and obviously it's going to sound ridiculous, but that's the last 15 years. You can't get more than one world title in a year. So, you know, that is not wave world titles. That's not slalom world titles, but we've got, you know, 15 freestyle world titles she's going for, 14 already. So what we've got a heat break now, so we've got a bit of time. I did do a quick pit walk before we were kicking off today. So it's a little bit of a little rerun to see who was in the tent. You can have a little look at who's up there, what it looks like. I did get to chat really quickly to a few people because we were in a hurry to get down to the live stream. So let's go and have a look at that pit walk, and then you can come back here and we'll get straight into the finals. Okay, a quick walk around the tent. We've got competition coming up. Look who I've just spotted. 9 times freestyle world champion Guito Estrada is back. Yeah. Excited?
I'm very excited, yeah, to be here, especially.
New sponsors, We Won Gun Sales.
Yeah, they support me for this competition, so I'm very happy.
Okay, good luck, mate. Good luck. There we go, man. Having him back is insane. It's going to be pretty interesting. Sarah Keita Offringa, Oda, Johanna. Quick one. Obviously, competition coming up. I heard your gear hasn't turned up.
Yeah.
So, but I got some bits and thanks to Mike, Dieter, and Buzz, I will make it on the water. So it will be just like before.
Okay, good news. Are you ready?
I am very ready. I'm super excited to compete here.
Okay, forgive me. I can't remember how many world titles you've got. What is this one if you win it here?
You know, actually, Sarah Jackson corrected me last. I said 13, but I think it's 14.
So this is going for 15.
I'm gonna check. Actually, I don't know.
Yes, there we go. She's pretty good. If you don't know who that is, you haven't been following windsurfing for the last, 15 years. We've got all the kids. The kids are coming. We've got the world champ. Come on, have a speak with the world champ. World champ, how are we looking? Obviously, competition kicking off soon. Conditions, what are we expecting out there?
It's windy, so it's going to be fun sailing. It's pretty offshore, different than we've seen other years, but it's going to be exciting to watch.
Okay, good luck. Who's your main competition?
Oh, I think all these guys here.
Okay. Anyone we got to look out for? Maybe a new name?
New name? Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of good guys. We have Uncle Stevie here, of course.
Yeah, so there we go. Goito Estrado is back for this competition. Obviously, he has been doing a bit of winging, which we don't like to talk about. But he's back in the freestyle competition, sailing on We1 boards and gun sails. Really interesting mix-up. So that will be interesting. Jacopo Testa on We1 boards as well. Who else have we got? Davy Sheff, as we saw, he's coming back in the men. We've got the women's finals obviously coming up. That is going to be the next one. But in the men, there is some real interesting matchups. I had a quick scan through before, and what did I notice? I noticed Van Brockhoven, Estrado, second heat of the day. So after the women's finals, we're obviously going to do the podiums and stuff. There'll be a bit of a break, a warm up for the guys, and then we're going to go into the men. But the second heat of the day is a big one. But yeah, so that's how we're looking. First up, we're going to have the winner, the women's runners-up final. Micah Hovman going against Lisa Kloster. Like I said, definitely advantage here to Micah Hovman. She has a 65% win percentage on her competition results here in the PWA. Starboard tack, obviously both riders, they love that starboard tack run, but the big one, 24 points is her average from 3 moves over all her competitions. Finished second last year, vice world champion. Kloster was 4th. And yeah, it's looking an interesting battle. Kloster's got a work cut out, but as we've seen today, no foregone conclusions. It's tricky out there, and you've really got to put it together in those 7 minutes. So Kloster, she had a couple of good heats. And then the winners final. We've got Oda Johanna Broth-Hol going against Sarah Kita Offringa. Crazy win percentage, 98% from Sarah Kita. And then that 3-move average, 29.7 for Sarah Kita, 21.7 from Oda. But if you see what we had before, I think Oda was up into 26 points. So it can be done. She's got the tools if she throws down the moves, but she's going to have to hope that Sarah Kita isn't on her A game. And as horrible as that sounds, it's just the truth. If Sarah Kita brings her A game, nails down all the moves, her top moves she can do, she will win the heat. But in these conditions, that is not a given. That is definitely not a given. You're going to have to fill your scorecard. You're going to have to sail good in those 7 minutes. That's the big one. So that's how we're looking at the moment. We're on that building in the middle of the beach on the left. Kind of, it's got our own little island there. And that's where we are. And that's already up at the René Egle Centre. Up at the top, you can see it's changed quite a lot over the years with the way the sand has been moving. And the old centre that was right on the beach, like almost on the point, isn't there anymore because that's almost getting washed away. So it has been moved. I mean, used to be out on that point. That used to be all sand, as far as I remember. So it's hard to even think back to those days. So yeah, looks the same but different. So who's joined us? Who's your money on? Who do you think? Who's going to win out these women's runners-up final and winners final? Interesting matchup. There's a Klooster. 1 minute until the start of this heat. There we go. Look at that. All joy and happy and friends. It's not really cutthroat competition, is it? It's like they're all like happy for each other, which is cool to see. Don't get me wrong. Got a couple of the guys from the Rennie Egley Centre probably like, what's going on here? Why is there a drone flying around me at the moment? Look at the wind. So that's interesting to see. Sarah Keita said this is the windiest she's competed in. So again, the live stream can definitely kill a few knots. So for Sarah Keita to say that, and she's been in 15, competitions here, the last 15 odd years. So it's pretty crazy to her to say that's the windiest. So it is pretty tricky, and anything can happen when we get this sort of wind. I just was thinking the same thing. Some guy said, get that guy some longer harness lines. I was actually thinking the same thing, but I didn't say it. Here we go. Klooster on the left. Hovman on the right. Oh, they're going to do it together. Oh, Klooster goes down. Is this a heat? They're just having a chat. Well, someone said it's Kloster. I said Kloster. Oh, God, I'm getting mixed singles. I shouldn't listen to the comments. Apparently it's Kloster. Well, good. Klooster. Kloster. Bam. Oh, he's going to slow poo it round. Doesn't quite make it. You can see how easy it can go wrong in these tricky conditions. Still leading against Kloster, though. Oh, yeah, we're going to see a fair bit of that. Remember, it's only a 7-minute heat. You've got to deliver in the 7 minutes. Doesn't matter what you do in free sailing. It all counts in these 7 minutes. Free sailing is definitely not the same as competition sailing. Some people step up in competition. It's quite impressive, actually, over the years. I could name a few. Slippery little funnel there on the outside. Nice from Kloster. I mean, you've got to call it Kloster. Look at her number. G444. She's got an extra L and an extra 4. Ooh, slippery little Spock as well. Yeah, she's not going to give up without a fight here. That is for sure. And she's actually taken the lead against Micah Hovman. This wind, you've got to put the moves down. Consistency, filling your scorecard could be a thing. Lovely forward loop, though, from Hovman on the outside. Switch stance from Kloster. Oh, Gazada. Oh, she's going to get it. She's going to get it. Maybe not the extension on that Gazada that they would have wanted to see, but it will definitely count. She had it gripped with both hands. Yeah, putting together a very solid heat, Kloster. And she's got a 3.5-point lead as she slips round at Kono. So she really is filling the score sheet, putting a lot of pressure on Micah Hovman here. Oh, and gets a shack. She has filled all 3 moves and on port tack, but she could upgrade easily with that port tack move. She's gone 4 points ahead right now, Kloster. Micah Hovman, massive gust on the outside, is not going to help her. Wow. Could Kloster be finding herself on the podium in the single elimination? 1 minute 30 to go. We are ticking down the clock right now. Micah Hovman needs to find some form on starboard tack. She's only counting 2 moves. So if she lands a big move here, she could take the lead. And it's going to be close. It's going to be close. Let's see how the judges score that. But by my reckoning, oh, it's a big old Scopu attempt on the outside. Oh, she has improved her score, but it's not going to take the lead. Kloster is still leading by 0.7 with 1 minute to go. That Kulo coming in at a 3.6. It wasn't enough to take the lead. Needs to find a 0.7 from somewhere. She needs a 2.4 move on the way in to override her Vulcan. So she doesn't need much. On the way out, whoa, let's keep our eye on Micah Hovman. Funnel, low funnel, will it improve? I don't think that will improve her score because she's already got a funnel 3.7. Micah Hovman needs this move. Doesn't need much. Really doesn't need much at all. A 2.4 on starboard tack. This will be the last move. Keep your eye on the left-hand screen. Micah Hovman to take the win. Spock. Crash! That's it, surely. We'll wait for that outside move to drop in, that funnel, which was quite a wet funnel. I don't think it's enough. I think we're going to see Kloster take that podium spot. We'll have to wait and see what they give it and how it works. Wow. We'll have to have a little watch through, but it's going to be pretty close. Yeah, the funnel doesn't count. It's a 3.2. It's less than the other one with a -2 for repetition. And she ends up with 19.3 points. Kloster ends up with 20. And Kloster will be on the podium in the single elimination here in Fuerteventura. Sotavento Beach, single elimination. Wow, there we go. That's the first big upset. I say that definitely counts as an upset. Micah Hovman, second, vice world champion from last year, been on the podium. I don't know how many times she's challenged Sarah Kita. She's been the first woman to beat Sarah Kita in a freestyle heat with that Chachu in Bonaire, I think it was. But really impressive. Oh, that could have been it. Like a really slick move then. Would have took her into third place. Without that last move, Kloster sailed a good heat there. So here we go. Single elimination winners final. Uda Johanna Broth-Hol going against Sarah Kita Offringa. We've been through these stats. We know the deal. Sarah Kita Offringa with a 98% win rate. That one loss coming to Micah Hovman. Micah Hovman has just lost in the runners-up final to Kloster. Keep your eye on Kloster's face because there's going to be some big smiles coming out from the German. She won't be able to believe it, surely. Is it her first ever podium? I think it might be. Cool to see. You can see the final girls running up. There we go. Bit of congratulations for Lisa Kloster there. That's a big one. Be on the podium. She's like, there we go. Down to the beach. Let's have an interview with Kloster with Sarah on the beach.
Lisa, amazing. How was that?
Yeah, I don't know. I just like strong wind and yeah, the gusts were with me this time.
Have you ever beaten Micah before?
No, I don't think so.
So that's third place now in the single elimination. Was that all you could have hoped for this single?
Yeah, I'm more than happy. Oh, the cap. Oh, sorry.
Any other feelings?
No, I just can't really believe it.
Awesome, well done.
Thank you.
Back to Ben.
It's safe to say she's pretty happy there. Not exactly speechless, but definitely that smile says it all. She is loving it. I think it's not really sunk in. But here we go. Uda against Sarah Kita Offringa. Let's have a look at the scores. Sarah Kita, flacker on the way out. Just takes the hand off to let that sail open up. Smash out the move. Like I said, Uda, could she cause another upset in this single elimination for the women? well, level pegging at the moment. 2.6 points apiece. A Flacker and a Shaka. Here we go. Uda needs some big moves. Are we going to see that Skopu? Just get smashed down. Sarah Keita, what's she got for us? Oh, a little bit sketchy, but somehow, well, does that count? It will be very low scoring, but still makes it round and sails away. Plenty of breeze. Sarah Keita on a 4.0, and she looks pretty juiced up. There we go. She's lining up for something. The spring is coiled. And there we go. There's the punch. Shove it spark from Oda. Yes, just get that hand back on. Nearly got ripped out of her hand. Manages to make it, but it will cost her a few points, that little bum check. So early advantage, Sarah Keita. What moves are we looking for? Is Uda going to go for the big moves early on, or is she just going to build up her score? Oh, look at that burner from Sarah Keita. I mean, she's got to go for the big scores. She's basically got to go for it. It could end up going wrong, but you've got to go for it against Sarah Keita. You know you're not going to beat her, just tootling around doing the basic moves. She doesn't really have a mare, Sarah Keita. Ooh, as she goes down on that forward loop. So 4 minutes left in this heat. 3 minutes gone, 4 minutes left. Shaka from Uda. No. Not quite finding the form that took down Micah Hovman in the last round. Here we go. It's close. Funnel. Slick from Sarah Keita on the inside. And then Oda on the outside, just tacking round. Advantage at the moment to Sarah Keita Offringa. Still, anything can happen, but there's an 8-point gap at the moment between the two riders. Advantage for the current and reigning world freestyle champion Sarah Keita Offringa. Uda. Wow, one-handed funnel, really nice. Almost doesn't go round the full situation. Wow. Pretty good balance to stay on that thing. That was nice. Forward loop from Uda. Oh, shifty Kev from Sarah Keita. The spot doesn't make it round. Comes back on itself. I don't think that counts for a move attempt because she didn't crash. I could be wrong. Really close at the moment. Just 0.6 in this. I'll have to have a look at the scores to see who's filling their score sheet and where they can improve. But Uda is definitely still in the game with 2 minutes to go. Switch stance on the inside. Surely wants that Skopu. No, wants that one-handed funnel. Just gets that safe funnel. Sarah Keita not finding what she wanted. Maybe looking for the Shaka on the outside. So is that meaning that we're going to see Uda take the lead? We might do, in fact. Wait for the scores to update. Sarah Keita Offringa on the inside. 1 minute 40 to go. And it is. Oda has taken the lead here. Oh, and it's just massive spot crash. 1 minute 30 to go. And we are on for maybe the biggest upset of the last 15 years. Uda Johanna Broth-Hol taking Sarah Keita all the way to the wire at the moment. 1 minute 15 on the clock. Oda on borrowed gear right now. She's cobbled together bits from a few of the different riders because her gear is in Morocco, and she is at the moment beating the current world champion. Oh, she crashes the Shaka. She crashes the Shaka with 1 minute to go. Uda, what can she do? Could she find the Skopu? Could she find the Skopu? Yes, she can fly. It's where it is, but it's not bad. It's pretty solid. 50 seconds to go. Advantage, Uda, Johanna, Broth-Hol. This could be the second biggest upset of the day. And it's not a good one from Sarah Keita. Surely the writing is on the wall now. The current world champion, Sarah Keita Offringa, staring her first defeat in a long time in the face. A forward loop. Does that make a difference to her score? Port tack. She is missing a move. Well, it wouldn't need to be much. It would only need to be 3 and a bit points. That could actually make the difference. That could change things, but Oda has moved up to 21 points. It won't make the difference. One more move, 7 seconds to go. It's now or never for Sarah Keita Offringa. Spock, crash, done, over. There you go. That is it. That is it. You have just witnessed the only, I think the second ever time she's been beaten in a Pedal heat. That win percentage has just took a hit. 98% before. It will be going down. And Oda Johanna Broth-Hol is the winner of the single elimination here in Fuerteventura in 2024. Obviously double elimination to go. It's not all over, but Oda will guarantee she finishes second in this event, and she will have to be beaten twice to be beaten in the competition here for the world title. Wow. I thought after that heat with Micah there was a chance. We heard Sarah Keita not complaining, but you could see she wasn't comfortable in the conditions. Windiest she's ever sailed in. She seemed a little bit like she was stressing. She saw the heat from Oda, and there we go. Wow. In the end, it came down to 0.1 of a point. I'm just looking. There was a score updated at the last minute, and it really came down to 0.1 of a point. Can't wait to hear this interview. Well, I'm looking forward to this. Are they going to tell her? Wait to see her face when they tell her. Wait to see her face. We need to see that face. She can't believe it. I know she can't believe it. She's like, you're joking.
I'm not joking, I wouldn't do that to you.
I didn't have, really.
But you had a better heat and you won.
They started breaking master or something.
No? You did it on your completely on your own merit.
Oh my god. I don't know what to say. I didn't feel so good. Like I landed the moves, but everything was a bit like not clean landing. But the conditions were really hard now. And yeah, I'm not gonna celebrate too much because it's a double and the queen of windsurfing is there. Yeah.
But that means at least second for this event must be an amazing feeling.
It's the best I could ever imagine. What? 20.9? Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, it was super close, but you got her in the end.
Crazy.
Yeah? Yes, she got it.
Possible. 0. And it was not really like you will take it to the good job.
Sarah, how was the heat for you?
Yeah, this heat was hard. I felt more relaxed, but maybe a bit too relaxed for the heat. And I think the wind got a little bit stronger, so yeah, I couldn't keep it together for this one. But I'm really happy to see Uda take this win.
And that's the thing. With tricky conditions, it's difficult. I think maybe you'd even get him on the podium, but if not, we will be having it anyway. A couple of heats break before we go into the men's single elimination. Yes, we are going straight into the men's single elimination. We've got some massive matchups. It's going to be interesting. So yeah, join us. Well, stay tuned. That's what I will say. Stay tuned. I'm going to grab a drink because that is thirsty work, and we are definitely going into it. Who do you reckon's going to win the single elimination in the men's? I've seen the guys warming up. You've got to think. Oh, hang on a minute. We have just heard some different news. Hang on. We don't know if Robert Hovman. Hang on a minute. We don't know if the Hoff is saying different things on the stream, because when we look back at the live scoring, it doesn't say what we said before. There is 20.5 points for Oda and 20.9 points for Sarah Keita Offringa. If that is the case, then Sarah Keita will have still won. That is nothing worse than being told you've won and then you haven't. So we might have to wait because obviously some of the scores don't come through if they've been edited, if they've been put in the live scoring wrong, or one judge has put it right. 5 points for Oda and 20.9 points for Sarah Kita Offringa. If that is the case, then Sarah Kita will have still won. That is nothing worse than being told you've won and then you haven't. We've got Sam Steve. Got some, tricky to beat on the inside here. Nice and flat. Does a lot of his practicing in the south of France, where they get plenty of speed down that bottom. Plenty of speed down that bottom. Is he in relation to Pete Hart? No. Or Alfie Hart? No, I don't think so. Bonaire local. Obviously been training with Tatty, Tonki, Amado. Those boys. Oh, how was that? Scopo gets a bit wet on that landing. Air Scopo. Some lift on those things. That is the guy known as almost like a kangaroo of windsurf, and he just bounces from trick to trick. I think he's done like 4 sort of air moves in a row, or at least 3. It's pretty insane, the amount of pop that guy's got. And he's already coming out the blocks, swinging. 7-minute heat, 7 moves to, try on each tack. Spock, Cooler. Look at the wind coming through. Like I said, this should help Sam or Steve. He loves a bit of wind. And he loves a bit of starboard tack. Here we go. Nigel Hart. Three minutes on the clock, so over halfway through the heat. Advantage Sam or Steve from France. Probably a bit windier than Bonaire for Nigel this. Oh, making it count though. Was that Spock? I only saw the end of it. Kulo maybe? Oh, yeah, final from Sam. So these early rounds, there will be some, harder and easier matchups. Obviously, Sam or Steve, the top seed in this one. There we go. Kulo from Nigel. Nice. Really good pop on that one. He wants that punch, Sam or Steve. I mean, he wants the future. He's already had a punch. It wasn't his best one, though, to be fair. Over 20 points, Sam or Steve. Got the drones flying around. It's quite quick, old Nigel. Is he going to be doing the slalom X? Oh, took one of a blow to the face then as he ducked that. And what's Sam or Steve got? Is he going to hit the beach this time? No. Looks like he's in cruise mode. That is the setup here in Fuerteventura, Sotavento Beach. Like I said, hotel right on the beach behind. And it is it's super nice food, I've got to say. If you want to come on holiday down here, guarantee yourself some wind. It's a pretty sweet setup. Oh, shove it, Spock. Shaka from Nigel. Well, 1 minute on the clock. He's got some, he has got some speed. I'm done. Oh, okay, apparently we're still live. I can't see anything though. We seem to have lost a bit of power in the booth. some visuals back on. So interestingly, strong attacks. The first time we've seen it is a port tack for both Goito and Steven van Broekhoven. Now remember, today is offshore. It's flatter. I don't know if we can bring those graphics back. Is that possible? Now I can see them. There we go. Yeah, so average heat score, 34.9 for Steven van Broekhoven, 38.3 for Guito Estrado. Obviously, last year, world rankings don't make a difference because Guito wasn't in it. Gun sails and We1 boards for Guito Estrado. Gun sails and starboard for Steven van Broekhoven. Win percentage is higher for Guito Estrado. Events entered, 52 for Guito. You know, that's obviously, I think, all events. Obviously, wave as well. And Steven van Broekhoven, 43. So, yeah, interestingly, you know, Steven van Broekhoven, late 30s. Guito Estrado, mid-30s. It's a first look we're going to see at Guito Estrado. What are you guys at home predicting? What you thinking? Is he going to do it? Can he put a challenge in? Both on gun sails. Going to be interesting. There he is. And would Guito have preferred waves? Maybe a few little wavels. Got Christian saying, I've got my cash on Guito Estrado. Let's see. Let's go. So Steven van Broekhoven on the left. Guito Estrado on the right. Or both of them on both sides, basically. They're going together. Wow, it's freaking my eyes. There we go. There we go. Steven van Broekhoven, switch stats on the way in. Spock, Kulo for Guito. There's no way you could judge that. I looked at one, took my eye off the other. So what did van Broekhoven do there? That's why the judges have got spotters. Guito Estrado heading out. They seem to be doing moves at very similar times. Loads of speed. Guito's gone really downwind. Shove it spot from van Broekhoven. Makes it round. Wants to punch. Oh, air flacker. Stop. Makes it round, but not with the flow he would have wanted. I would say advantage at the moment is Steven van Broekhoven. Or even though Guito is leading on my score sheet. That will change, I think. Spock, Kulo, van Broekhoven. Definitely advantage van Broekhoven now. So he's got a punch 360 for Guito, the future. He's got a spot Kulo 5.6. Air funnel from van Broekhoven 4.6. Did I see someone on the back of that jet ski? Here we go. Van Broekhoven, punch. Just a straight punch. Yeah, shove it spot coming in for van Broekhoven. Early lead. Early days. Maybe we've got a bit of an injury there, but maybe it's one of the three. Oh. Maybe a little bit out of practice. He's just been, I think, in the Wing World Tour last week. Plenty of breeze out there. He looks pretty powered up, Guito Estrado. And there he goes, right off downwind on port attack. This is his favoured side. What's he got? At the moment, van Broekhoven's stealing it. There we go. Shaka 3. Shaka Flaka, whatever you want to call it. Here we go, van Broekhoven. On the inside. He's always so consistent. How's the pop? Bang. Burner 3. Still advantage Steven van Broekhoven by, well, even more than 10 points now. So these two have had some good rivalries, good battles over the years. But at the moment, Steven van Broekhoven, the older, is leading this one. Day one here in Sotavento. Oh, I just glitched out for a second there, but it looks like he made that pretty comfortably. 3 minutes 20 on the clock. Is Goito Estrado going to get back in this? There we go. Van Broekhoven. Oh, double culo. Little bit wet. Too wet. It was looking good. Got a couple of the boys jibing through the competition area. Getting their moments of fame. Is it over yet? Of course it's not. 2 minutes 50 to go. Golito has got some work to do, but he's not out of it. But he's going to need to start bashing out some big scores pretty soon. Switch stance. A funnel crash. That is not what he wanted. Oh, forward loop. Powers it round from Van Broekhoven. Here we go. Lining it. Stance on the way in. Skopu. Very slow poo. Punch on the outside, Future. Van Broekhoven definitely with the big advantage right now over the 9 times freestyle world champion Goito over the 9 times freestyle world champion Goito Estrado. Well, let's see what the judges give that. That might way for Goito to do with 20 seconds. Broekhoven getting that air funnel burner coming in. Broekhoven getting that air funnel burner coming in at a 5.1. So the judges did like it, and it will be his counting move, and that's the one that puts him over 30 points. First time we've seen it today. So Goito Estrado, the 9 times world champ. Tricky first round for him, obviously coming in unseeded. Gets one of the seeded riders. You know, Van Broekhoven would be a guy you don't want to get here in Fuerte. He has a habit of doing pretty consistent stuff here in Fuerteventura over the years. Throwing back the years, that's for sure. And yeah, gave Goito a pretty hard session there. 27 points. Was it a good score? Well, we won't know until we get through these rounds and see what the sort of average score of the riders were. Sam Steve, for example, scored 30.8. So he wouldn't have beaten Sam Steve if we look, you know, we can't go different heats to different heats, but as an idea. So it will be Sam Steve going against Van Broekhoven in the next round. The next chance we get to see Goito Estrado will be in that double elimination. So apparently the stream is not great by looking at the comments, so I apologise. I'm not quite sure what's happening on the internet. Okay, we got bad internet by the sounds of it. Heat matchup. What have we got? Well, we have got a little battle here. We've got Robin van Linden, local, to Sotavento, going against Nicholas Neeblung. And that is the way you want to start the heat. One of the best starts we've seen to the heat today. And Robin van Linden, he's got his work cut out here. Air funnel burner, the first one coming at 7.7. And that Kono from Van Linden coming in at 6.2. They've got to be near the higher end of the scale. Punch Future. Double burner coming in at 7.6. You got to remember, there was these opening 2 moves. He's already on 20 points. 19.7. Oh, crazy shifty attempt from Van Linden. Jeez. I haven't. That's the first shifty attempt we've seen. I mean, it's pretty much bolt flat out there. Fair play. Love to see the going for it. Switch on the way in. Big Skopu. That's 3 big moves on the inside. I think maybe the 3 biggest moves in a heat we've seen. His starboard tack score is going to be right up there. Probably 21.3 just on starboard tack for Neeblung. Really impressive start to this heat. Windy. Here we go. Van Linden on the red rocket. What's he got for us? He wants something. Ooh. Oh, that's frustrating. You do that whole run and you end up empty-handed. Neeblung's already on 29.5 points and we've got 4 minutes to go. That's ridiculous. No, he's on 33.8 points. Is what I'm seeing on my scores. Wow. Oh, and he's not slowing down, is he? Oh, huge shot at spark as well from Van Linden. I've got a bit of a crash here on my screens. I don't know if you guys have got it, but I'll carry on. But I've got no visuals, if anyone can hear me. But let's see. One thing for sure, I do still have the live scoring coming through. Which is 33.8 points from Neeblung is very impressive. I've got no visuals, guys. Can you hear me? I don't know if you're working on it, but I've literally can't see anything. Okay. Okay, so there we go. We are back, or I'm back. But looking at the scores, nothing really changed. But what a heat from Nicholas Neeblung there. 35.8 points, highest heat score of the day. Absolutely killed it out of the blocks with that air funnel burner. I think then he had that double burner. Then he had the Skopu. I mean, he just absolutely smashed it. Over 20 points on starboard tack. It's pretty insane. Robert Landlinden, he had some big moments. He just didn't have the consistency, but definitely showed some big moments. And like I said, that is the highest heat score of the day so far. So impressive stuff. Well, we got Nick Barrett saying, you are doing great. You might get me back on the water. What do you mean you're off the water? You need to get back on the water. That's definitely what we're going to see. Could we see Nicholas Neeblung causing some upsets at this event? Like I said, if you looked at him in Cape Town, he's pushing it with the best in the world, and you wouldn't put any bets against him. That is for sure. He has got the skills. Billy saying Neeblung is currently third on the European Tour. Yeah, but like I said, if you see him in Cape Town, he could have won that event. I'm not sure. I didn't see the final result, to be fair. But from what I saw on the lake, it was he was on another level. I really thought. Some big moves. The worst. It's like those two things. You can have everything sorted, and you just look fucking shit. It's annoying. Same every year here, though. It always seems to be like. Like make a solution. I can't. But yeah, you have to 15, 20.
We had it. We got it. We just need power and internet, and then we have no problem. We've just done like I don't know 3 weeks back to back of streaming. No problem.
I can imagine. Okay, so hopefully we are back up and running. There's been a few internet issues which are out of our control and a few power issues which is definitely out of our control. So the boys have managed to get us back on. So let's hope Mr. Elon Musk is up there giving us a good connection. Let's see. But we obviously missed a couple of heats, some big heats. I don't know if you saw any of the action because there was a bit going on even if I wasn't commenting, but that Testa Schäfer's heat was going off. Obviously the Nicholas Neeblung heat, he kicked off that heat like a crazy man. Some of the biggest scores we've seen. Robert van Linden obviously in that heat as well, but it was all about this man Nicholas Neeblung. Over 20 points on starboard tack coming in. You know, didn't take it easy at the beginning, just came out the block swinging. If that's even a word, that shifty crash from Van Linden was pretty savage. But yeah, really good. Interesting to see. Could he win this event in Fuerteventura? Well, he could. He definitely could. He's got the moves. This was a Schäfer's heat. Davy Schäfer's going against... Are you ready? Mr. Testa. And it was looking like Davy Schäfer's with his like comeback event could have been taking out the current European Freestyle Tour leader, Jacopo Testa. But towards the end of the heat, as we'll see in a minute, Testa did find a move that put him right up there. But Schäfer's was there for the taking. Look at that, straight on the beach. Love it. This was his Spock Cabby. This was the big one. Wow. I mean, seamless. Absolutely seamless. Full points. That was what put him into the next round. So Jacopo Testa, bit of a buzzer beater. It sounds like we are going to have... Yeah, we're going to have a... We're just hearing over my headphones. We're going to have another heat break. So we are having another heat break. They're just getting everything organised. Like I said, power problems. When we come back, we're going to have Müller against Neeblung number 2. So that should be a one. That's going to be Lucas Neeblung. That is your next matchup. So obviously, Bols Müller done a few more competitions. But yeah, this should be interesting. Both like port tack. Obviously, the average heat score is 30 points for Bols Müller, but definitely don't count our other man out. He's definitely got a solid chance, a very solid rider in his own right. But Bols Müller, obviously, he's been spending a bit of time in the wing, but he loves the windsurfing. He loves it more. I was telling him earlier. But anyway, we've got another heat break. So I think what we'll do is we did have a few interviews and a few sort of chats to a couple of the riders that are coming up. Yarden Miar is definitely one of them. We spoke to Davy Schäfer. So let's cut to those interviews and let's have a little look at the past champs.
We are here in Fuerteventura. And we're gonna start with a freestyle by tomorrow. I'm excited and no pressure on me, so I'm gonna have fun for
sure. My name is Yarden Miar. I'm from Israel, 32 years old, even though the website says I'm 42.
My name is Davy Schäfer from Netherlands. I used to compete like 10 years, so now we are back for riding. So everybody together, have fun, freestyle. Yeah, see what we do, huh?
Honestly, I had an injury this winter in my back, and this injury made me want to go back into the best shape I can. And if you want to get to the best shape you want, it's the best way to come back to competition, you know?
Actually, the young guys, and I actually started to miss the tour a bit. And yeah, and then it gave me the fire going again. So I'm excited and to sail against some new faces in the sport. So really, really happy.
I will go for a world title. I go for the title.
Yes, there we go. I mean, we've already seen Davy Sheffers in action so far, and he delivered, although, like I said, that big Spock cabbie at the end, Jacopo Testa. But if he'd have took down Testa, that could have been a big one. We've got Yarden Miar coming up. Who's he got? He's got Amado Vriesbeck going against Yarden Miar. That is coming up pretty soon after the Müller Neeblung fight. So that's pretty mad. What else have we got? I'm just looking down the list to find out who else we've got. Yeah, Kiri Toda going against Smit. You Smit. So you Smit going against Kiri Toda. That's some big heats in this first round. I did do a little pit walk. I say a little pit walk. It was just a quick little run round in the equipment tent before we came down to do the live. So because we've got a bit of spare time, I think let's go and have another look at that. And hopefully we're just checking out the internet, making sure everything's working. I think it's all good now. So let's take a look at that, and then we're going straight back to live action. Okay, a quick walk around the tent. We've got competition coming up. Look who I've just spotted. 9 times freestyle world champion Guito Estrada is back. Excited?
I'm very excited, yeah, to be here, especially.
New sponsors, We Won Gun Sales.
Yeah, they support me for this competition, so I'm very happy.
Okay, good luck, mate. Good luck. There we go, man. Having him back is insane. It's going to be pretty interesting. Sarah Kita, Offringa, Oda, Johanna. Quick one. Obviously, competition coming up. I heard your gear hasn't turned up.
Yeah. So, but I got some bits and part. Yeah, thanks to Mike, Dieter, and Buzz, I will make it on the water. So it will be just like before.
Okay, good news. Are you ready?
I am very ready. I'm super excited to compete here.
Okay, forgive me. I can't remember how many world titles you've got. What is this one if you win it here?
You know, actually, Sarah Jackson corrected me last. I said 13, but I think it's 14.
So this is going for 15.
I'm gonna check. Actually, I don't know.
Yes, there we go. She's pretty good. If you don't know who that is, you haven't been following windsurfing for the last, I don't know, 15 years. We've got all the kids. The kids are coming. The kids are coming. We've got the world champ. Come on, have a speak with the world champ. World champ, how are we looking? Obviously, competition kicking off soon. Conditions, what are we expecting out there?
It's windy, so it's going to be fun sailing. It's pretty offshore, different than we've seen other years, but it's going to be exciting to watch.
Okay, good luck. Who's your main competition?
Oh, I think all these guys here.
Okay. Anyone we got to look out for? Maybe a new name?
New name? Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of good guys. We have Uncle Stevie here, of course. I think Leonard is a treat, but also the main guys. Bosson, Golito is back. Amado is on the freestyle gear. So it's going to be exciting.
Okay. Well, we have one quick chat because I know we've got to be quick for this one. Still got it. The old boys still coming back. Are you ready to take on the young boys?
Yeah, I try my best, like always, you know. Try to make it still difficult for them.
Okay.
But it's going to be interesting this year, I think. With there's a lot of good guys, and yeah, it's going to be an interesting single elimination.
Okay, let's see. Okay, we're going to be quick because that's it. Back to well, we're going to kick off competition. Yeah, so there we go. Good to hear from the boys. It's going to be an interesting first round. There is some really interesting matchups in this one. This Müller Neeblung one could be one of those big ones. Then we got Amado Vriesbeck, Yarden Miar. Yes, we got Takumi going against Bodhi Kempen. That's another big heat. Adrian Bosson going against Sebastian. We got Sugi going against Court. We've got Leonard Neubauer. Definitely a lot of people talking about him at the moment, going against Tomer Shamgar. Nicholas Agajan, DeMarco. Got Runes going against Tim. Antoine Albert going against Malices. Joop Smit against Kiri Toda. Battle of the Bonarians. Neil Bacon going against George Grisley, and then Yenton Cares going against Kango. So yes, that's how your first round is looking. It's all man-on-man heats. Like I said, hopefully everything now power-wise, internet-wise is all in order. Like I said, they've had their technicians, local technicians working on it because, like I said, we can only give you what we're given. If the internet isn't working, we can only ask for a certain amount of internet. We don't provide the internet. Just because there are, I know a few people out there going, oh my God. It's like that cannot be changed. So the wind is cranking. They've definitely delivered that. The wind is here. Very northerly at the moment. No waves. Got the sun out. I think that was a naked man in the background. Do not rewind your stream. It was a long way away. It's not worth looking. But yeah, we're going straight in now. Bals Müller is going to be up in this one. Yeah, going against Lucas Neeblung from Germany. How is Bals Müller's windsurfing skills? That's the question. He's been averaging a heat score of over 30 points for 3 moves, which is pretty impressive. Has Lucas's points been upped since the last time he competed? Maybe. We'll have to wait and see. He's only been in one competition and he hasn't won a heat, but I thought he threw down some pretty good heat scores, if I remember rightly. It was a while ago. But, yeah. So, yeah, could cause some problems. You know, Bals, you never know what Bals is going to turn up. Which Bals Müller we're going to get. Will we get the competition-savvy machine? Is that Bals Müller running to his kit? Oh, it's a red flag. Okay, so he's okay. But it is him. He's a dad of 2. You know what I mean? He's like one of the old boys now. Actually, I don't know how old he is. Anyone got any ideas? He's got 2 kids, though. I know that much. He's considering how much energy he's got, it's pretty impressive. I've only got 1, and I'm not there most of the time. And trust me, wow. There's a couple of the boys. Bosson just had a new baby. Well, obviously he hasn't had a new baby, but his missus has just popped one out. There's been a few additions. Joop Smit wants about small football team. After speaking to him earlier, I was like, oh my god, okay. Let's see. Let's see what he's got. He's got a bit of love on that sail. A few hearts. There we go. A couple of the locals lining up. There we go. Lucas Neeblung. Got low boom. Low boom style. Yeah, interesting the different stances, let's say. Let's see what we're going to kick off with. I mean, Lucas's brother, Nicholas, just threw down some proper moves in that last one. So can he follow suit? Coming up to the heat. Is everyone tuned in? Is everything working right? Are we happy? Audio is stuttering. No, it's all good. Which Bals Müller? Alrighty, let's get it on. 45 seconds to go. Bals Müller is 31, I think. Yeah, so he's still low 30s. Pretty solid. I mean, when I say which Bals Müller will turn up, because he has been known to just go off on his own and do about 50 cheese rolls in one heat. And then we did see a different Bals Müller last year where it was really calculated and threw down really different moves, consistency, solid, you know, making different decisions to what he used to make. So that's what I'm saying. You never know. Okay, here we go. Bals. Oh, right on the hooter. Right, literally on the hooter. I'm not sure that counts. He landed on the hooter. Lucas. Nice. There we go. Big cheer from the beach. He's got his supporters here. Maybe that helps with the judging. Oh, cheese. There's the first cheese roll of the heat. I say first because you can never count out just one. Oh, hello. Full playing in flag. A good start to the heat from the boys. Let's get the live scoring up. Let's have a look what we've got. So burner funnel 5.8 from Bals. Air funnel 6 from Neeblung. Just coming up to a minute gone in this heat. Switch stance, Bowles. Ducks. Oh, it's nice. Skopu. Clean. Neeblung tries the Skopu. Doesn't make it. Only half. There we go. Bowles powered up on the outside. Wants the shifty. If anyone could have done it, it's going to be him. But nearly breaks his ankles on that thing. But he'll have another go, no doubt about it. Shaka from Neeblung. I was speaking to Yentel Cares earlier, obviously last year's world champ, and he says, yeah, shifty, he's got it down. He seemed quite defensive. He's like, yeah, but I've been practicing. I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm not saying it's unfair that you could do it. I was just giving him the big up. Like, he's one of the guys that is doing the shifty on the way out in these really flat conditions. So forward loop from Bowles Müller. He's filling his scorecard. Switch down the bottom end from Lucas. Just bounces that rig off the water. Goes down. As Bowles heading out. Cheese. There's the second cheese of the heat. He wanted the cheesy bonker, or I'm not quite sure of the official name, but cheese roll into Chibonka. Chibonka, there we go. Oh, wanted the double, didn't quite get it. That's going to be too much in it there, but solid so far. 4 minutes 20 on the clock. Who are you cheering for out there? I'm sure Bowles Müller's got some fans, that's for sure. Here we go. Look down for 2 seconds. You missed something. You've got to be quick in this game. Apologies. Here we go. Lucas Neeblung inside. Switch stance. Funnel. A little bit wet on the end. Bit damp. Still score. That's for sure. Bowles Müller on the outside. Plenty of breeze out there. I think he's actually competing on the foil freestyle sail. Oh, that was like a air shaka. Is that what it's called? Pretty stylish. I think he looked like he was going for shifty, but then sort of held it. Whoa. Oh, he's had a few of those now, Neeblung. Advantage is slowly going over to Mr. Bowles Müller. There's not many points in it, but it's slipping ahead now. Well, 8 points it is as the scores get updated. Bowles Müller on that inside. C1. Kulo, double Kulo wanted it. Bounces out. There we go. Lucas Neeblung needs something big here. Switch stance to the inside. One-handed burner, nice, solid. He's really consistent, not really crashing much. A few kind of moments on the outside, but apart from that, he's putting a good display on. 2 minutes to go. Time is still ticking down. Are we going to see another cheese? He wants the cheesy bonker. Of course he does. Oh, that's the third cheese roll. I told you we're going to see some cheesy action in this one. He loves a cheese roll. And less waves here this year, so maybe it's a bit more tricky. There's the spark, one of the hardest moves, even though it's one of the oldest on the way out here in Fuerteventura. Super easy to catch the chop. Go for a swim. 1 minute and 25 on the clock. Just 2.5 points in it. It's close. Bowles on the inside. Needs to keep putting down the moves. That's not going to help him. So he's ahead, But 2.5 is the difference. Let's have a look at the scores. Where can we be made up? 2.5 needs a 4. Needs a 4 on the way in, Lucas Neeblung. Anything above a 4 puts him in the lead. Here we go. Switch. Burner. Has he had a burner on the inside? No. Yeah. Yes, he has. I'm not quite sure if he was looking for burner 360 or something. Oh, shifty. Another shifty attempt from Müller. Doesn't make it. But, I mean, he went all the way round. That's just impressive in itself. Off flat water, pretty much. Neeblung, what can he do on the way out? He can update on a 2.5. So anything above a 2.5, that's not going to cut it. 14 seconds to go. That could be it. Müller looks like he's going to get through. Forward loop on the way in. And that will be enough to send Müller into the next round. Not the highest scoring heat we've seen. But, pretty sick. That looked like a cheesy T-bone, was it? I'd have to, switch cheese roll. Bit of a T-bone with a bit of cheese on it. Not usually a good combination, a T-bone with cheese, but I guess it could happen. Steak and cheese. Good to see, though. I like to see it mixed up like that. You know, you do see some always random stuff from Bowles getting thrown down. But, he will be in the next round. 23.6 points versus 20.5 on the scores. Obviously, these aren't official until they are checked through. Here we go. Rerun of that heat. Not a bad way to start the heat, was it? Actually, it was a good start to the heat from both riders. Real solid. And the Skopu as well from Bowles. Real cheese roll. Here's a pretty slick looking move, the cheese roll. Oh, I like that. We like that. It's like an air shaka. As official, it's been announced on the beach by the sounds of it. So there we go. That was the highlights. Next up, we've got another big matchup. I think this one could be really interesting because we've got Amado Vuik. Obviously, he's been putting on the kilos, so he's not light. So this wind will be okay for him. But he is one of the best at freestyle in the world. A lot of people saying, obviously doing a lot of racing now. 76% win rate. He's got an average score of 36.3 points, 6th in the world last year. But don't count out Yarden Miar. He's been training over the winter, used to do the Speedway Tour. He's known for the stylish moves he's got. He really has got some epic style. You know, I don't think you can look at the win rate and all this sort of stuff because what can happen with Yarden, he can throw down the heat of heats. So if he's on, he's on. He's a bit like Scheffers, and we nearly saw Scheffers, nearly take down Testa earlier. So let's see how Yarden Miar's heats are up, because freestyling-wise, if you look at his video parts and this sort of stuff, really epic to watch. How will that go in a heat? He is, known to throw down moves that not everyone does, or he adds like a little bit of spice to a few of them. I'm expecting to see that shove it spot big extension on that. He's got some pretty sick ones. Let's have a look what he comes up with. I mean, Amado Vuik though, pretty tough first round draw, isn't it? Not an easy first round draw. We're going for a super high boom by the looks of it, Yarden. And there we go. We are off. 7 minutes. Best 3 moves counting. Shaka to kick things off from Miar. Amado Vuik. Bam. Burner 3. I mean, he's so solid, especially in this wind. Amado, I think last year there wasn't much wind. There's a Shaka 3. Oh, he really forced that second one. Kind of made it happen, but got wet on the process. Bam. Burner 3, but a bit more scrappy than Amado's. Who you cheering for out there? Obviously, Yarden on the Goya gear. Ponch. He's backing up the moves. Just getting some nice solid scores on the board. Not put a foot wrong so far. Yeah, the burner coming in at 2 points less than Amado. So burner from Yarden coming in at 3.4. Burner from Amado at 5.4. The Shaka coming at 2.5 from Amado and 4.8 for Yarden. So a little bit of a difference there. Ponch. There's that shove it Spock. I mean, how is that thing? That's pretty tasty. Full planing. Real good extension. It's kind of one of his trademarks. And that will score pretty good, I think. But we know this guy's got those big double moves. And what has he got to us now? Switch stance. Skopu into 3. Switch stance spot coming in at 5.5. At the moment, Yardemir in the lead. He's got his hand near the front. We should see a Spock, I'm guessing. No, he's going to jibe. Didn't get the right gust he wanted and just pulls out. There's that Shaka 3. It's better than his other one. Yeah, so Yardemir in this early stage is, well, he's in second place now. Amado Vrieswijk going up into the lead. There's that forward loop. Almost semi-stalled. Yeah. The lead at the moment, Amado Vrieswijk, Spock. It's just a Spock. Just a Spock. 4 minutes to go. So 3 minutes gone. 4 minutes on the clock. Advantage just to Amado Vrieswijk by about a point. So just 1 point in it at this early stage. Spock. Oh, he got hooked in, got pushed out of it. Here we go. Vrieswijk on the outside. Forward wants the bonker, but just settles for the forward loop. Oh, Gecko. Not quite sure that's going to go in the scoreboard. Yardemir. Forward loop. Oh, there we go. That was... Oh, I wanted the bonker, but that was a nice forward. Lots of release, lots of pop. We've lost a minute, so 3 minutes to go. Advantage, Amado Vrieswijk, 25.2. Funnel. Ooh, nearly wanted a bit too much then. That makes it count. Yardemir, Spock. Ooh, one-handed Spock. You feel the pressure when you're against Amado Vrieswijk. He just doesn't make many mistakes. Super solid. And this wind will definitely be suiting him. There's plenty of breeze out there. Well, that would be a cool trick, wouldn't it, to do... Oh, that was nasty. When you're getting thrown around like that and you're Amado size, you know it's windy. I mean, my God, full face plant. 10 points the difference at the moment. Yardemir, I think, wanted that bonker. And he's had a couple of failed attempts with that forward loop. Are we going to see over 30 points? 1 minute 45 on the clock. Yarden's going to need to find something big. One big move on the way in would at least help. Sparkulo from Amado. Say it almost looks like he's just cruising, Amado. But he's thrown down some pretty big moves. And that's the thing, that's what he does. Switch stance, clue first, Spock from Yardi. And yeah, Amado has gone on to 30 points at the moment. Going switch on the way out. What we're going to see? Skopu, Burner. Yeah, Burner for Amado. Have to rest a little bit on the landing, but clean. Oh, jeez. From Yardi. 45 seconds on the clock. And we've got another guy who's gone over 30 points, and it is Amado Vreeswijk. I'm sure he's got a few more tricks. Oh, in his bag. Oh, yay. But at the moment, this would be enough to get him into the next round. Yarden Miar is going to have to fight his way in the double elimination. Unless he can land something absolutely amazing. Oh, he has got a move on the starboard now, so it won't really boost his score hugely. Before, he only had 2 moves, so it would have been a massive boost of his big move. But that's it. Yarden Miar is not going to go through this round against Amado Vreeswijk. Vreeswijk, former freestyle world champion, will go into the second round. Who will he go against? Well, it's an interesting matchup, isn't it? He's going to go against Müller. Got some really good fights in this second round coming up. You know, we're not going to have them today, but Sam and Steve going against Steven van Broekhoven. Neeblung going against Testa. That's going to be pretty big. And then we got Müller going against Amado Vreeswijk. Wow. Go recaps of the heat. Oh, that was pretty sick. We like the shove it spot, but Amado was just throwing down big moves all heat. Not the biggest we've seen him do. I mean, we know he can do better, but not a bad start to this freestyle competition. Pretty close to the beach there. Whipping it out in front of the judges. Oh boy. Yeah, he was pretty close to the beach on most of his moves when you look back. That's what the Bonaire style is, isn't it? You come right into the beach. There's that cheese. So nice. Next up, we've got Takumi from Japan going against Bodhi Kempen. So how are these guys matched up? Average heat score, not bad. 27 for Takumi against 21 from Bodhi Kempen. Again, you've got to remember this is a year ago when a lot of these scores were done. So things have changed over the winter. Very, not too far off in the overall rankings last year. 14th versus 18th. So this should be a good matchup. Both pretty new to the tour. Only a couple of events. So yeah, this could be a good one. Takumi's actually been showing some solid freestyle heat ability. Really, I remember him from last year, just throwing down some consistency. But Bodhi Kempen, don't count him out. He's got some big moves. And, obviously sailing over there in Holland, Brouwers Dam and stuff, there's quite a few of them that are training together. I think he spent a bit of time over here in Fuerteventura as well. So I'm expecting him to put on a good show. But this should be a good matchup. Be interesting to see. Like I said, Takumi was 14th last year, Bodhi 18th. How's that changed over the winter? Here we go. Switch stance versus regular. Oh, Bodhi nearly got away with that then. As literally on the beach. Seems pretty relaxed. Takumi on the outside. There we go. Playing in Shaka, little nose bonker. A donkety donk donk donker. There we go. Bodhi Kempen. Oh, wanted the Shaka. I think couldn't quite find his little moment. So advantage Takumi in the early stages of this heat. Ooh, some big gusts coming through. You can see the boys struggling to find that right moment. When you get it wrong, it really does throw you out. That's better. That's on the beach, surely. No, hell of good. Hell good. Full planing Skopu on that inside bit, right on the sand from Bodhi Kempen. There we go. Kind of, oh, like a flaunchy flaunster. Bodhi Kempen on the way out. Switch stance, not easy. Needs to find the moment. Needs to find the moment before the boy gets it. Impressive. He was running out of speed, running out of place there. Oh, it was a cabbie. Sorry, excuse me, from Kempen. 6.6. See, the difference between a Skopu and a Kabakuchi is you don't change your feet. Obviously, regular stance is the cabbie. Switch stance is the Skopu. Burner from Takumi. As Kempen's running in. Kempen at the moment with the lead. Early days. Ooh, a nice duck jibe. And just stays switch. No, switches back again. Takumi, Ponch, Future. Oh, 1 foot just flew out. There's that Shaka. Gets the extra spin. So we haven't had many real close ones towards the end of the heat. I think the Davy Sheffer's Testa one was a good one right to towards the end. Let's see how this one plays out. It's nice when it comes into that last minute and it's neck and neck. Nice. Yeah, real solid competitor Takumi. Knows what he can do. Knows when to throw it down. But at the moment, Bodhi Kempen is the one here. Oh, he wants that punch on the outside. It's not happening at the moment. It's costing him a few points, really. I'm just waiting for a few more scores to drop here. I've got a lot of crashes on my score sheet, but there we go. Looks like it's been updated. 15 points. So Takumi just leading to Bodhi Kempen. Yeah, it's getting tricky. Here we go. Takumi, bang. Skopu, that'll do. Bit airish. There we go, forward loop. He is just bashing out the moves. Over 20 points now from Takumi. Bodhi Kempen needs to find some moves. There's the duck. Oh, he's not got it again, but turns it into it. Just a little clue first puñeta. So 24 points with 1 minute 45 to go. Bodhi Kempen needs to find some bigger moves here. He's only got one move on the way in, which is that cabbie, which was, I mean, well impressive, but he's missing 2 moves on my score sheet, which is obviously hurting him. With 1 minute 20 to go, he could get right back in it, but he needs to find some moves. He's going to have to do one move, turn around, turn back around, and get another one on the way in, because you cannot try 2 moves on one run. You can only try one mover per run, but he needs to land them both. So keep your eye on Bodhi Kempen on the right hand side. Well, there's Oh, didn't need that. Really didn't need that. Yeah, that might be it. With 50 seconds to go, he's running out of time. 8 points in it. It's not beyond the realms of possibility. Still can upgrade on the way out. Still can definitely upgrade on the way in, but just time is against him right now. And Takumi is filling his score sheet. 30 seconds. He's not going to be able to do the move on the way in. Yeah, just a little flacker with the 360. And there we go. I think Takumi's got this now. 20 seconds to go. He would have to find something monstrous. I'm not even sure it's possible. In surfing, I think you'd call it comboed. But 5 seconds to go. Nah, he got the duck wrong again. There we go. So it will be Takumi from Japan that will go into the next round. Bodhi Kempen will have to fight it out in the double elimination, which is not easy. You've seen the guys that have not made it through. You know, it's not a walk in the park, that double elimination. There's some tough competitors in it. Oh, I mean, that was his first move. He literally on the beach. Oh, that was pretty sick, Shaka. Yeah, that was that cabbie from Bodhi there. That was his best move of the heat. And then he sort of struggled a little bit with his other moves. Ah, there was the foot out. That was what I was missing. So yeah, just looking through the recap of that heat, that was pretty big as well from Takumi. Was it air scope loop? So yeah, carries on. Win percentage will go up. Kempen's go down. Okay, next up, what have we got? Well, I'll tell you what, we've got a Mr. Boss on. Yes, he is here again. He's always here, isn't he? He is. He's going to be tough to beat. 68% on his wins, and he's going against somebody brand new to the tour, Sebastian Gux. Yeah, no stats on him. So 36.4 points is his average over 3 moves. That's pretty mad. Finished 3rd in the rankings last year. Obviously, he's been world champion before. He knows how to do it. I mean, Bosson is one of the best, if not, you know, the best on his day. He can throw it down. Good on both tacks. He's going to be a tricky one, that is for sure. So he's got a little bit of a new sponsor on the bottom of his rig there as well. Okay, 20 seconds on the clock. Can Sebastian give him a run for his money? I mean, it's a tough ask, isn't it, going against Adrian Bosson, but let's see what he's got. And Bosson has definitely got all the pressure. Forward loop. Oh, he just goes down on that start. And Bosson somehow looked like he didn't get it quite right, but just makes it happen. That actually looks pretty sweet in the end. Spock Kulo from Bosson. That's what he does. He just goes about his business. He sometimes creeps up on his oppositions. He's a super good both tacks. Air funnel. Nice. From Gutsk. Is that how you say it? Gux. Sebastian Gux. 1 minute gone. Advantage Bosson. Ooh, nice. Bashing out the moves. Oh, Bosson's what was he going for there? His foot was in front of the mass base. Manages to save it, comes back and just puts in a burner 3. Yeah, as you do. Most of us have been in the water just on that duck or whatever. Just the foot change, sorry. Yeah, he's already racking in some half-decent points. Spot Kulo, 5.8. Air Funnel, 4.7. Shove It Spark will also be another good scorer. Air Funnel from Sebastian. The Burner Funnel in for a 4.4 from Bosson. Already up into the mid-teens. Or high teens, I should say. Just 2 points off 20 points. Looking pretty ominous right now. That's the difficulty. When you're trying to break into the tour, you've got to go through this double elimination. It's why it means so much. Nice flacker. Flacker free. Boss on. Air funnel burner, but crashes. You know, you need that double elimination to come back into it. You know, the only problem is with freestyle, it's very difficult to judge 4 men on the water, but that would also be a good way to help the seeding as well, because it is so difficult when you come against these top guys. It's a pretty tough one, but that is why the double elimination is there. Flacker. Future, sorry. I wasn't. My brain is looked down at my computer. I looked up. I saw the end of it. Future. Mr. Bosson. Already on 23 points. Very good. So Sebastian, giving a good account of himself. He's had some good moves. Obviously, he's been on the EFPT, or the FPT, I should say. So, this is his first PWA Freestyle World Cup event. Bosson on the inside. Switch. Funnel, yeah. Wow, well. He's cruising through these ones. If anyone wants to join me in the commentary box, if you've been kicked out of the competition, you're watching on your phone, come on, you know you want to come. Give us some expert opinion here in the booth. Oh, Bosson just going down. 2 minutes 40 on the clock. One-handed burner from Sebastian. A little bit damp on the landing, but sails away. Adrian Bosson nearly on 30 points. Like I said, he just goes about his business. Real professional. Execution is always on point. Look at that. It's almost like it's effortless. Everyone else is flying around, forcing everything. He's just dancing around out there. Nice forward loop from Sebastian Guts. Bosson must be going over 30 points, I would imagine, when that last score drops in. I'll wait and see. But Bosson fully in control of this heat. Remember, this is just the first round of the single elimination. So a lot of the top-seeded guys just kind of doing their business. You know, they're against some of the lower-seeded riders. So you're looking for those closer heats, the big upsets. You know, and we're also looking at individual performances. You know, Sebastian, first ever PWA, but, you know, giving a good account of himself. Oh, just couldn't quite finish that off. But 1 minute 20 to go. Newly a dad, Adrian Bosson as well. So he's another dad on the freestyle tour. How many dads is there? Trivia question. How many dads are on the freestyle tour? Here we go, switch. On the way in. Oh, it just bounces off the rig, off the water, sorry. Here we go, boss on. We're going to see the bonker. He likes a bonker, doesn't he? Depends on the gust, depends on the chop. No. Ducking. Nope. Not going to happen. But it will be enough. We've 20 seconds to go. Adrian Bosson is over 30 points. Yes, he is. So 30.6. That seems to be the benchmark. Oh, one-handed air funnel from Sebastian, but just goes down at the end. And that will be it. 5 seconds before the end of the heat. Are we going to see one last move from Bosson? No. There we go. Almost a little cruisy one there for Bosson. Get himself warmed up as he goes through the first round. As we take a look at the recaps. Nice. Yeah, one-handed funnel. Punch. Shove it Spock. It's kind of a favourite in these choppy conditions. There was the future. Bam. Okay, so you've seen a few of the riders. Anyone want to make some predictions for this single elimination? Come on, make some predictions. Let's have a look. Come on, I'm waiting for some of you guys to make some predictions when we get up this next heat up. We got Takumi Sugi going against Tigo Court. One event entered for Court, but he didn't win anything. Only 11.7 for his best 3 moves. So at the moment, the advantage is with Takumi Sugi. But like I said, there's been a year since that happened. So yeah, let's wait and see. Obviously, Neil Pride JP for Court, GA and Taboo for Takuma Sugi. We've got one prediction. It says Jacopo for the win. Someone predicts Adrian Bosson. Dylan says Court will take this one. He's been training hard. Let's see. Neeblung, Kers, and Neubauer. That's not a bad shout, is it? It's we're just making way for our new guest. He's got a bit of experience in freestyle over the years. I don't know if he knows. I might have to teach him a bit. Goito Estrado is in the building. 9 times freestyle world champion. Back here in Sotavento. Obviously, we got the start of this heat. Do you know these riders? Court, Takuma Sugi?
Yeah, but first, let's see if I still remember the name of the move, and then I can help you a little bit.
Have you got the moves? Do you remember them?
Yeah, I still remember some move. I need to get used to the equipment, and it's like 3 or 4 years I didn't freestyle. But
is that what it's been? Is that how long it's been since you're freestyling?
For like 3 years.
Yeah.
Maybe a bit more, but yeah.
So how did you feel back on the board?
Actually, I feel good. I like, to be back in the Windsurf gear. I want to train a little bit more because I only have like 3 days of training. But still, I learned some moves, but for sure I need to put some more hour in the water and get in form again, for sure. Maybe for next year, I can be ready, like to fight again.
Well, obviously, we've still got the double elimination.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I will.
Is that something you're thinking of doing? Coming back full time, freestyling?
Sorry.
Are you coming back full time to freestyling?
Yeah,
You know?
for sure. I try here, and then I see how I got, and then maybe I come to Silt. Yeah, next year I want to be more ready. I want to put more time in the water, and yeah, to get the move back, because everything is about double move. So need to try more.
Who have you been sailing with in the training?
I didn't have time to train with the guys. Yeah, I only spent like 1 hour every day, like the last 3 days. So I think this is not enough, but what it is. Now I have the gear, and now I can put more time.
Okay. How heavy are you?
Maybe 86. No?
86.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's good to have you back. I mean, 9 times freestyle world champion. You know, really, you want 10. Like it's a round number.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see. I want to be in form first. Get my move again, then come this year and try to fight for the top 3.
Yeah, good, man. Good to see you. So we don't want you too much on that wing stuff, but we don't talk about this on this channel. But no, it's good. It's good. How about these guys? Court, he's got some moves. Shaka.
Yeah, Shaka coming in. Let's see, Takuma, no?
Takuma.
Is the one Japanese guy. It's coming.
I mean, there was a lot of talk about you maybe coming back into the waves in Posa this year.
I don't know.
The stall doubles.
I think it's too much. I'm doing the wing, the racing, now freestyle. Yeah.
Oh!
Wow.
It's tricky out there. I mean, talk us through the conditions. It's not normal Fuerte, is it?
It's a lot of like offshore, no wave for sure. It's super hard to jump outside.
Yeah.
But inside is okay. If you get a good gas, you can do some good move.
Yeah, but we're missing those shifties, the big, air chachus and stuff like this. I'm pretty sure you would have liked a few little waves.
Yeah, for me, I think I will have more chance if there is a wave. I can do maybe push loop, back loop, shifty.
Yeah.
Like more potential move.
Oh, this looks better. Bam. Oh.
Culo into the sand.
Yeah. Who are you predicting? Give me a top 3 predictions for this event. Who you think?
For sure, Gentle, Lena, maybe Jacopo, for sure. He's sailing really good.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, be a good battle.
Top 3, yeah. Also, Steven is sailing really good.
Oof. There we go. Just a little flacker.
Potential flacker.
Yeah. Ankle snapper. Not massive scores so far, actually, in this heat. I don't know if the conditions have got harder.
It's
but
like, how much is 4 points to 11?
Yeah, which is kind of low from what we've seen from the boys so far. So maybe the conditions have got a bit more tricky because we know what these boys are capable of. But Tigo Court from the Netherlands. You're a daddy as well, aren't you?
Yeah, I have a son and a doctor, yeah.
Yeah, let me know.
One-handed burner.
Yeah, he's coming back into it.
We will get some point for this one-handed burner for sure.
Yeah.
Maybe 5 or 4.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the scores to come in. 5.3. So now he's just gone into the lead, 11.8. Nice forward loop as well on the outside. Where are you living now? You still in El Yak?
Yes, I live in Margarita. Wow, the wrong went very close.
It is.
Man, the live streaming is amazing, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty
it's
crazy.
Like a television.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's full on.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, there's 4 points in it. We've got 1 minute 20 to go. At the moment, Takuma Sugi's had a little bit of a run as he crashes on that last Kono there. But we got 4 points in this. Tigo Court could get back in this. Needs to keep it together. One good move on the way in could put him in the lead. But he needs to make it count. We got 1 minute to go. Tigo Court from Holland needs to find something decent here. Can't afford to crash. He really couldn't afford that. He's only got 2 made moves on my score sheet on the way in. So he's missing a move on the way in. Meanwhile, Takuma Sugi is racking up some more points on the outside. Takuma Sugi, actually, on my score sheet, has only got 1 made move on the way in. So Takuma is lacking some points as well. But with 30 seconds to go, it won't make any difference of where they're missing moves. But they need to put moves in. Oh, submarine Scopo. 20 seconds to go.
There we go.
That makes a difference.
Yeah.
That could be it. That is going to push him even further ahead now because he hasn't got a move on the way in. Tigo caught as well. If he gets a move, Takuma Sugi is going to have to just throw in a willy skipper. He's got 2 seconds. He ain't. It's over.
Oh,
one-handed
Shaka.
Shaka. Is that not something I've got? Well, there we go. In the end, Takuma Sugi has took the win there. Getting that Scopu gives him that extra 5 points, and that's what made the big difference at the end. I don't think Tigo will be too happy with that heat. I know he can sail better than that. Oh, that was pretty good. Yeah, there was a few of that. I think that just offshore wind makes it pretty tricky on the way out.
Yeah.
You can see there's not much pop going on. There's just a few moves that didn't quite come off. What size sail were you on?
4-4.
4-4. Oh, okay. Pretty big. Is that what most of the guys are on?
I think so.
Mr. Bowles Müller.
You wanna come?
Bowles. Yes. Yeah.
Sure, man.
All right, dude. Good luck in the double elimination.
Thanks, man.
We'll see you in. We get Bowles Müller in the house. Hopefully you got your earphones on because we got a big heat coming up next. Leonard Neubauer going against Tomer Shamgar. Obviously, Shamgar better known for his wave sailing skills, but he has got a few freestyle skills.
He does.
Yeah.
I want to see that double loop of him.
Yeah, I've heard.
But
I can't talk about it, but I've heard some rumors of some big double loops coming to a video screen near you. Leonard Neubauer, tell me about this guy.
I mean, he's the odd one out. He's the only one who's not over 30 plus.
Hasn't got a baby. Isn't a dad.
He's not in the daddy club with us. Oh, what a setup, Ben.
Yeah, it's good.
Good being here again.
That is a 6 screen.
Hey, Mom.
Are you ready? How was your heat? You through to the next round?
It was, one of these moments when you feel like you want to just sail to Morocco and not come back. But honestly, it's for all of us.
Yeah, it's tricky, isn't it?
Challenging.
It is hard.
But I fire and ice.
Why is it? Tell the guys at home, why is it challenging in these conditions? Because
imagine the period of the chop is shorter than the chop height.
Yeah.
So you have one chop after the other, and it's maybe, you can see it now very well. The chop is so close next to each other, and it boils. The water boils. And with our small fins, when we want to load up for a big trick, you basically just... look, the boards,
just in
they
the air.
bounce all the time, and it's so hard to get speed, and then we get these unpredictable gusts. It's gusting 30 plus, so 35 knots. So it's on. He's ready.
There we go. But the inside seems pretty flat. I mean, inside.
It's flat, but tide still rising. Oh, and as you can see, talking about flat.
Leonard,
expect it to be flat.
Yeah.
You always hit the chop.
Yeah.
So no, it's definitely a fair playground for a World Cup.
Yeah.
But it's challenging.
Yeah, no, I can imagine. I mean, Leonard.
I prefer being on a foil, honestly.
Don't you bring it? I was going to say it's pretty windy.
Shaka, here we go. So now he feels probably was it the
shove it spot, no hand.
He
doesn't
got
make
to
it.
believe in himself. He got it.
Yeah, he's pretty talented. I mean, he was getting full into his wave set, and then he kind of switched a bit ago and really put the power in with the freestyle, and then now he's going full power wave again.
Well, his wave riding. I'm honestly, like the master class for me is freestyle tricks in the waves.
Yeah.
And today we're lacking the waves, but we see this crazy popping here. That's a scope. Boom.
With a stall. It was like a
He
stall.
wanted an air scope. I mean, definitely in the first round, but we've seen already more than one final in the first round.
Yeah,
There
there
was
was some
Steven Goito.
Yeah.
And then Jacopo Di Caprio. Oh, that was
Yeah,
great.
Sheffers and Testa. That was a sick
mean,
heat.
That's pure art on water, what these guys are doing.
Yeah.
Air flag up, punch. I saw some grubby into punch from Leonard as well.
Really?
So this kid is definitely, yeah.
He feels like he's the one pushing the hardest right now.
He
I
does.
feel like
He definitely
he
does.
wants it. He wants it big time. Obviously, Yentl, world champion. I know, and you can never count him out.
These
But
two
Leonard
guys,
feels.
they were living together now the last 10 days.
Oh, really?
I don't want to spread rumors, but these two, like they kind of have a big rivalry
Yeah.
with each other. But Yentl has the upper hand as he's like the older dog,
Yeah.
observing his progress.
Yeah.
So I guess these two, they're definitely gonna be the one, to look after. And as well, Leonard gonna stop windsurfing when Yentl lands his first double air culo culo, and it's about to happen.
Is that the
No.
bet? Oh my
That was a
God!
culo.
That looked like a leg breaker.
Yeah.
Jeez.
No, so as you can see, these are like world-class sailors, and they're struggling.
Yeah.
Thumbs up.
Yeah, man, that is.
It
brutal.
seems like he has almost no downhole at all on that 0.7 sail.
I've seen a lot of them though. I've seen
Not
Sarah
much
Keita,
downhole.
a few other people. Wow.
Spokulo going out. That's
Going
like
out.
100 times harder
I was
than
about to
coming
say,
in.
A spot going out is hard enough, isn't it?
There comes the double loop.
Do they get better points for doing stuff on the way out than for way in?
Though they don't really reward it, but definitely it's so much more challenging sailing in a straight
Yeah.
line going out. So obviously that should be rewarded more. But look, he's
It's funny. Like these two have definitely been sailing a lot together. Anyway, I know with the wave stuff over in Pozo.
people were being annoyed by this guy here on the screen, by Leonard, that he was freestyling in Boso. Like they were shutting him off, that he should go somewhere else. But they're not realizing that it's all about freestyle, what
Yeah.
these kids doing in the waves now anyway. Even Philip is a world-class freestyler. And here you can see why it's so challenging riding
Yeah,
here.
you see it
Look, he
bouncing.
wants to line up for... Oh, sweet. Whoa, Spokungu.
Wow, that drone just nearly.
Whoa. Was it a Shaka or a Flaka? Definitely. Big moves
Shaka.
going down.
Leonard there was nearly in the drone. He was
How many
nearly
drones
being
are
the
already
drone.
down?
Yeah, luckily not much, but
No
wow.
way. The crew from the live stream really doing an epic show, providing freestyle prime action to you guys back home. Hope everyone's enjoying the action. Here we
It's
go.
pretty mad, isn't it? It's weird that to get this offshore though. Apparently, everyone said for
been
this
the
long.
the whole season, like the 10 days I'm here now, show it
Oh.
spot going down. The 10 days I've been here, we literally had one evening session with the classic big
Okay.
days, like with this prime condition. So it's definitely a weird season with a lot of offshore winds, strong offshore gusts. Look now, the duck. One. He wanted two. Double culo going down.
Yeah, he's taking a beating.
but
Definitely
he-
conditions feel like they've got harder. Looking at the way people are sailing, I feel like there's a bit more chop. Maybe the tides come in.
The tide's coming in, and I guess also, we're having high tide in the next few minutes.
Okay.
So the lagoon is filling, and as the lagoon fills, there's like this water flow, like backwash from off
Okay.
the beach again. So we can't really say what's best here. I definitely like it when it's like mid-tide pushing. Then we get the ramps. But since we're in the background, like 50k further upwind, we're having no wind. So there's no
Okay.
wind coming down the coast at the moment. This is pure thermal effect of the
Okay.
coastline.
Really localized.
It's really local. Spokulo.
Pretty sick.
So what we experienced the last days was often in the evening, like up to 40 knots, really challenging conditions, and not what everyone's expected, but we're doing the best. We're doing art on water.
Yeah. No, the boys and the girls actually have been throwing down the moves.
And look how many stickers Leonard has in his tail. I'm not so sure how well his tail still performs with all these. That's the first shifty.
There's the first shifty of the day. I saw you have a couple of goes at it.
I've had a few really bad crashes, yes. But yeah, he's showcasing why what he's up to and why he's sponsored by this brand who gives you wings.
I mean, that's pretty impressive, though. Shifty in these conditions, that offshore breeze, short chop. He's gone over 32.8 points. So, and we've still got 30 seconds to go.
I'm curious if anybody out there knows someone to benchmark with this little kid here on the screen. He's not little anymore, but I hope there's a youth growing up pushing him. Because he's still young. He's one of the youngest not the youngest on tour, but he's young. Double burner.
He's could be there for a while, isn't he? That could put him as the highest heat score of today, I think, when that drops in. Because that will overtake, he's 3.4. So he will go, I think, the highest heat score of the day. It'll be close.
Ooh.
Well, there we go. He's definitely looking on, 39.5. 39.
Oh, that's a lot.
Double burner coming in.
Almost doubled up my score.
Wow. Okay, that is easily the biggest heat score we've seen today. Yentl will be watching that.
Yeah, well, Yentl. Yentl's also like he's growing older, and then we all know with age, you start looking for excuses. And with Leonard, these two guys, it was nice seeing them on the water ripping together. Yeah. And definitely, that was a near flucker. I thought it was flucker.
He was on fire then. This is just the first heat, but he wants the win. Obviously, he won.
The best heat needs to be the last heat,
Yeah.
And he's already sending out the firework in the first round.
But Leonard won in silt.
He did.
He did, yes.
So at
obviously
the moment,
the big comeback, but Leonard still won. So the psychological sort of thing is maybe there
feels the
now.
pressure.
Yeah.
But then obviously it's not only Yentl who's Leonard and Yentl to look after.
Bosson always there.
Bosson he
Testa.
rips. He comes up to this place and he's now also he joined the Daddy Club. So I'm curious to see, and he's actually giving a lot of wing lessons at home now. So I'm curious to see how he's gonna rip. And
next matchup, go on then. Talk me through it, Bowles.
Well, Nico, I think he's
52 events.
Yeah, I think he's competing longer than I'm old.
He's been competing in freestyle since I started freestyle, and I gave up probably 10 years ago. It's amazing that he's still going.
They should, if they have the matchup, they should also put on the first event, for the future. I think it was 2000.
2002, 2002.
And I remember his skateboard action when he was in front of Tour Eiffel Tower.
Yeah.
He was doing this wind skate action. I mean, he's been there since ever. And
going against DeMarco.
Yeah. Oh, DeMarco. Is he trying to kill himself before his heat? Was it him now with this Kulok crash? Because that would suit him.
Yeah.
He's a freak, a real freestyler.
But he's from here. No.
He's Italian, but he was working a few seasons. Yeah, that's him. He was working a few seasons at René Egli, as far as I know. And he's a legend. He's freestyle full on.
Nah, he's definitely got the hype as well, man.
Yeah.
He always seems pretty happy. Looks powered up.
It is windy out there. And look at the guys in the background on the foil race equipment. I mean,
that doesn't look fun.
No. Pure work.
Scary, man.
So Nico starting smart, going switch.
Oh,
and that's the good old classic duck Vuik. I'm not so sure, but if also all the infrastructure on the beach is giving some wind shade or shadows, you feel the lines of the spectators. You feel everything with these offshore winds.
Like the indoor.
Yeah, it is.
So Nico should do well.
He should do well. Nice Kono. Nico going out. The good old future punch.
Yeah, he wanted the future, but did the right thing, I think, by stopping.
We have this trick list, and then on this trick list, always when a trick goes down, you see a number, it adds a number. I didn't pee in my wetsuit here.
I'm just looking at the plug, thinking we might get electrocuted. Might need a towel.
Oh, that's a big shaka.
Oh, that's nice. bonk the nose.
That's what we like to see. Actually, exciting heat because they're close. I mean, Nico definitely has the experience, but there's a smooth scope. But hey, it's exhausting out there in the chop. I'm thinking we should just hop on a boat and go like 5 or 10k out offshore, and it probably would be smoother with the chop than here close by to the beach. And you can see in the background the huge tents from Garpa, from the party. It's actually a good view with the drone. Looks beautiful.
Yeah. It's amazing, isn't it, really, when you see the drone?
The setup this year, it's, hey, big shout out to the guy. It's challenging. He's sponsored by Monster? Or it's just...
Oh, I don't know.
We got to ask him. Maybe he's just... Oh, why he didn't put the hand back?
He was throwing that thing. Actually, did I see you do a cheesy T-bone?
Yeah, I tried plenty nightmares. Wow, beautiful shot of this one-hand burner. I like this purple. Looks good. Suits to the turquoise water. And definitely also the gold Gastra is G.
Gold.
With his haircut.
Gold.
Was it a show at Spock?
Slow something.
But he got it.
Yeah.
He made it happen.
Yeah, show it. Spock.
Now Di Marco ducking. I guess freestyling without the duck would be not the same.
Who invented the duck?
We had it the other day when Bodhi, the other Dutch guy, he got 4 stitches 3 days ago from a duck fuck.
Yeah, on his arm.
So we were talking about it. Who was the bastard inventing the ducks? I think it was Goito Kiri, both at the same time, like leveling
it
up.
Wasn't Ricardo?
Ricardo was also definitely up.
Because he did the funnel. I'm pretty sure
he was the
Ricardo.
first guy doing the funnels.
I think it was Ricardo.
Because there's another duck with a nice kono. Yeah, good question. We got to figure out who was the bastard
I'm going
inventing
with
the
Ricardo because he invented the funnel, which was the first one.
He made it for funnel, like this crazy UK guy who had a bad injury, a bad accident.
Yeah.
Jet ski accident, I guess.
Yeah.
Andy Funnel?
Andy Funnel, yeah.
Andy. There's another duck. Ooh, solid kono going out. Yeah, wrapping up the tricks, Nico here. He's ahead, aboard nose. I'm curious if these guys are doped. Like doping, if doping is a thing here on the tour. Because now with Tour de France, like these guys, they're basically all doped, but not officially, so...
Oh my God.
He got the culo.
Well, that
dry
is
landing.
on the beach. That is the first fully dry landing we've seen. It didn't phase him at all. It's like it was a normal thing. Straight
I'm curious if he's
beach.
sponsored by Monster, because it would be good seeing some different, also energy drink sponsors on tour. That's all we actually as riders got to do now is looking out to new external sponsors. Just what Ricardo did. I mean, that's really good for our sport. There's the cooler from Nico. Just wrapping it up.
Yeah, he's just putting together. I mean, that's what he does. That's why he's been on tour so long. I mean, when you see him, he wins in the indoor, and the indoor is the ultimate gusty spot ever. Like, you've got to time your duck in between the fans. It's like crazy. So it doesn't surprise me that he's having a pretty solid heat here.
Yeah, but they're still close. I mean, everything's yet possible. There's the good old pop!
He's getting the prize for the closest to the beach. I mean,
he wants to show his nice haircut.
Yeah, we've definitely seen a shot of that.
One no-handed.
Oh.
That's a really challenging trick. And it's not so rewarding neither, because, I mean, it's beautiful to do. But when you got it right, it's nice. But then you will not get the scores this trick deserves.
For the risk.
For the risk reward is not going hand in hand on that trick. Purple seems to be the new color in windsurfing. Purple board, purple boards. There's another loop. He wants the bonka maybe. There comes the future. Welcome to the future. That was 15 years ago.
Yeah.
When Ricardo did it first.
No.
Or who did it?
Yeah, it was on his green sails, 2005. Five was it? Yeah, 20 years
but
ago.
so I guess 2005. But I guess windsurfing is not done, and that's what we're showcasing here. Definitely, we're having a hard time in these conditions to showcase what's going on. But I saw Yentl getting really close to double air kulos in these conditions. Maybe we're going to see it today. Anyway, I mean, he's sailing solid, and so does Nico now, going switch, ducks the sail, a little air funnel, and there's another duck.
I tell you what, 25 seconds to go. There actually wasn't that much points in it. 6 points. He was missing a move on starboard. So, it was a few points, but it wasn't as bad as you thought at one point there. Wouldn't have took much to get back in. But it's over now.
I wonder why he got all the stickers only on one side. Oh, Nico with a big old show it.
Boosted shove it.
Boost.
A boosted shove it.
Yeah. There's another sticker flying in the sea. Oh, DiMarco, get it. Grab it.
Watch out for the highlights of this one. So you got the full family here?
Yes, we're here for all four of us. It's definitely not a place to be as a young family with the sand getting sandblasted in the van up on the dune.
Yeah.
But no, it's nice being here with the family. Definitely also Eva loves sailing this place. We both like it, and it's a long journey. We were not sure 3 weeks ago, we were not sure if we're gonna if we're facing this trip. With a 2.5, 3 months old little daughter, it's definitely not easy. But we're sleeping well, and the BWA is now a daddy club, so
yeah.
Here's the dry landing.
Look at that. That's ridiculous. He definitely gets the prize. I thought there was someone earlier who did pretty wood, but that's...
Well, there was in the heat where Davey and Japo were literally... No, but what?
That's insane. His fin was over the dry. Look at that. That's over dry. That's impressive, man. Like it.
Good stuff.
He might not have gone through, but he definitely gets some of the video clips that will make the edit. That's for sure. Literally sand windsurfing.
Oh, good stuff.
Who about these next guys? What you reckon to? Oh, Runes, there he is. And maybe
another oldie goldie. Tim is actually, he's definitely on the foil. He's ripping.
Really?
But also on the fin, we can't really underestimate him. He's young, pushing. There's a few. There's a Dutchy crew here, which all of them are really. Really.
I mean, Anthony,
excited.
52 events. I mean, he's been doing it since early 2000s as well. I
Nico
remember
and
his
Anthony
long
probably.
hair.
Yeah.
I mean,
he was like 13 when he was in Boso showing up.
I remember doing massive shackers because they'd just come out.
Huge.
And I was like, who's this kid?
Yeah.
The one year he turned up like a kid. The next year he turned up and he was doing these massive shackers. Pretty mad.
I wonder if these guys were training together back then already. Look, he's struggling.
He's happy to
we
go
all
through.
struggle. So that's Tim here.
How do you say his second name?
I don't know. Tim.
Tim.
Hard to pronounce.
Gertz.
Gertz. Chi. Just Tim Chi.
Gertz.
Gerdes.
Oh, Gerdes.
Tim Gerdes. Tim Big Chi. Good seeing the young blood as well. Like definitely a few.
The Dutchies are hatching
coming
the
up.
young ones, aren't they?
They have Browerstam, and I mean Browerstam is a freestyle playground for all these kids. Wondering who's going ahead. So Tim ducks quick, nice one-handed burner, and Anthony in the well just stepping it up, the old dog.
That's what he does. Like I say, it's mad how long these guys are going in the freestyle. Like. You see in other disciplines, you think, okay, fair enough.
If there would be more Leonards, we will be done and busted. Oh, that's a weird loop. Not sure if he got out of the gust. That's crazy. Sometimes it just happens. Tim with a nice air flakka, filling up the sheet.
Pretty tall as well, these Dutchies.
Yeah, they're powerful. They're really powerful, these guys. But I'm not sure, you know, I had this talk a lot with Leonard because he keeps growing. I have the feeling when you reach the point of like you're oversized for freestyling, I guess it's not going to happen because there was Mattia Petrani, Steven, obviously challenging.
On the start,
They're tall, you know, so it's hard to say as a tall person having style is probably harder because you're more bulky and slower. But they make it look good. Nice switch duck chibe.
Yeah, who's the tallest freestyle? I always remember Tom Hartman back in the day
Tom
when he
Hartman
was doing freestyle.
big.
I was
No,
like,
but Leonard is probably now actually interesting. Well, what's interesting is like the span of the arms of Steven is like over 2 meter.
Really?
2 meter 12 or 2 meter 13. So I wonder if this favors him with the ducks.
Wow.
If it's easier to.
213.
I think he's really long.
Jesus, that is long.
Me, I'm quite like equal. I don't know, like it was DiCaprio who was like doing
Yeah.
But Steven has really long arms, like a monkey. And that definitely favors you with the air chachus and all these weird duck tricks.
I used to do that when I used to do Olympic stuff. They'd
Stretch
measure
your
people's
arms.
and the guys that had longer arms were better. Literally, on the results, it was like there was a correlation between the two things.
Must be. So
here we go.
Full
Tim.
speed, ducking the sail. That's a nice go.
Oh, there we go. Oh, he just killed
Spun
it.
out
It
on-
looked like he nailed that thing.
Yeah. Anthony. Oh, struggling hard. But gets the burner. So Tim also coming from Browerstam. I mean, it's nice having these communities. And I talked earlier with Amado about it. What's going on with Bonaire? You know, like Bonaire used to have so many crits growing up. I also kept asking if there's
Race it,
another
maybe.
Sarah growing up. You know, like it's. But it's hard to get the youth into the sport because our sport is beautiful, but it's freaking challenging. And if it would be easy, it would be called wing foiling, you know. No, but I mean, especially in these conditions, it's master class out there.
Yeah, and the level's high, man. To get to break in,
Yeah,
you've got to be.
You need 5 years to master a chibe, and then another 5 years to master the air chibe, and then there's the double air culo, and I mean. I hope to get my daughters into water sport, but I guess it's going to be kite surfing.
Don't.
Oh, sorry, we're on the BWA World
Tour. No, we don't talk about that.
No,
God.
my daughter, she loves windsurfing. We go often together on the board, just fooling around. I want to get now a second boom on my sail so we can go on the water together. There's a nice spoke. Oh, I love the angle.
It's good, man. The footage is epic, isn't it? 3 minutes to go in this heat. Anthony Runes over 20 points at the moment. And Tim's having a solid heat here. He's let it go a little bit on these last couple of runs, though, coming in. He's not getting the duck right. There's a few people that have struggled with it.
He's wearing the surfer ears. You can see now. And that's actually very interesting because he's young. And I had this conversation with him the other day. I used the helmet. So my ears are kind of protected from the sand. But like here with the offshore sand flying and also these these really radical gusts, it's good to protect your ears, kids out there.
I've definitely got problems with my ears. I can't hear anything.
Surfer ears is real.
Yeah.
Switch Kono going down. There's the punch going out.
There we go.
Yeah, he's
still in with a shout here. Still early days. He's got to find some bigger moves, though. Anthony.
Early days, but time's running.
You're right. It's 2 minutes to
There's
go.
a nice
There's definitely
duck.
not early days, in fact.
Nice Kono.
There we go.
GA sail. Yeah, he's also in the daddy club. If all these kids from us growing after us coming on tour, soon BWA gonna be great again.
Twinkling in his eyes.
Let's hope so.
Here we go. Tim, what's he got for us? Needs to put something down on this run.
It's getting closer. Star, he needs something, a second, a third.
Oh, yes, there we go.
Nice funnel. He looked really focused on that duck.
You saw the whites of his eyes in that. Oh my God, 1 minute 20 on the clock.
Yeah, now it's really close.
There's just 2 points in this.
So we're only doing this round, and then
Yeah, that's it.
we're dusted for today. Oh, there's another duck.
1 minute on the clock. Still, things can change here. He really needed to throw something down on that tack, though. Oh, but Anthony didn't get anything.
I realized the other day, like these foil slalom guys, sometimes you're overtaking them with the freestyle equipment. They're struggling.
These guys look like they're having a good
crew
time.
is up. Oh, good seeing spectators here on the beach. It's definitely a harsh environment.
Here we go, 35 seconds on the clock.
That could be the chance.
Could he do it? Well, he's got
Full
4
speed,
points
ducking.
now.
Another
It's
switch
gone.
cone,
I think
no.
the moment has gone.
But he still has 20 seconds. If
Yeah,
he's
but 4 points. 5 points.
Oh.
5 points, you ain't going to...
Want to see that push forward.
He's not going to gain 5 points from that. He'd have to get something in the 8s, which, from what I've seen today, is not quite possible.
Oh,
Ooh,
nice.
Nice dismount.
Now, Kloof.
Talk me through new moves. Any new moves? Because Leonard was actually
there's-
going for the shifty forward in
He
Pozo,
did,
and he was beating himself up, man.
He was beating himself up. I was, the switch shifty is coming up again for me. I've had a few runs now. I'm progressing my my shifty on port tack again, going out, and my switch riding going out. So the freak I want to get back. I've had a few really nice freaks. Obviously, I want to do that cheese roll Spock, like cheese roll in the air Spock, like cheese roll air Spock. That would be a really nice trick. But yeah, it all favors me if there's a little ramp, like all these flat water tricks. 2 days ago in the evening, we had similar conditions, and I was doing some Shaspoka, so Shaka Spock with Steven. But definitely, there's a lot, like my book, I have my Windsurfing Bible, like a book I note every day. I do notes every day, I do log booking every day, and handwritten. And in this book, there's a list of basically like 2 pages full of moves which haven't been done before, like switch back loop into E-slider, the swag loop E-slider. I've done it before, but like there's a bunch of new tricks, and I'm sure if Leonard has someone who's benchmarking him, pushing him more out of the comfort zone, we would see triple air culo by now. We're gonna see triple air culos definitely coming up, but it gets really challenging, and conditions have to be on point. We got to have strong winds, good ramps, flat water. I would love to see. We should arrange a happening with the wave guys and the
Could
freestyle
this guy
guys.
do it? Antoine Albert.
Antoine Albert, for example.
Air Chachu, that's his move, isn't it?
I rode with him the other day on 3. He was on 3-4. A really tiny freestyle cell. He has a 3-1 freestyle cell.
Yeah.
And this guy is definitely one to watch out, because he has the big old air chachus. Shifties, he's struggling a bit. Oh, there was a legend
Bjorn
at the beach.
Dunkerbeck, Ben Saverne
He
on the
used
beach.
to.
We got Manolis as well in this from Greece, so the Greek freestylers are stepping up.
Yes,
Antoine
Manolis,
Albert from New
Gracie
Caledonia.
Malaka.
Yes, there we go.
Here we go.
Tim.
No, freestyling is growing up. Good stuff.
There's a lot of Saverns in this competition if you look at the freestyle.
I had a really good session yesterday with Ben here. We were 2 hours testing some new stuff and having a great time out there. It's good having him here at the beach. And I like that he's taking notes on freestyling as well. Obviously he was wave sailing the last days in the north, but it's good to have him here at the beach. And I guess he's also going to Marseille later for the IQ, which is a big thing obviously for him as well. Guess he never thought that he would do race sales, but all right, this heat is on. It seems like the guys, look, that's what I mean. It's so challenging. He's on a tiny saddle. It must be a 3.6, 3.7.
Antoine Albert.
Yeah, it looks tiny.
Here we go. Regular.
And he has this really special duck, but he makes it happen all the time. Like he has multiple grabs before he ducks it.
Wow!
Yes!
Okay, now that was aggressive.
That is business.
He wanted that, didn't he? We like that.
And again, you saw the duck. He has the weirdest duck.
He feeds.
Like he goes step by step. Yeah, look, maybe he does one more. On that side, he does. Look, you see, and definitely these conditions don't really favor him.
Okay.
But
interesting.
but still, like sometimes he's like the guy when he ducks, it looks horrendous, and then he has the duck, and then he explodes and does the biggest air cubbies or whatever.
I think just ducking in general right now seems like a mission.
Yeah, maybe better doing like a carving 360 in Tucona.
How do we say that name? Chrysopoulos.
Manolis Malaka
Chrysopoulos.
Pop. That could be a new name.
That is a new name
Poulos.
for me. It's a bit of a. You
Poulos.
wouldn't want to say that when you're drunk. It might be a tricky one, that.
Antoine, bang, solid. Air funnel, one-handed.
He's been pretty consistent over the years, hasn't he, Antoine Albert?
Always up in the game. Also in waves. I like his style. And I like how he merges freestyle wave. That's what I call it the masterclass, if you do. Stepping it up as well, doing a nice air funnel-ish one-handed.
I was wondering where the Greek riders had been, because you see like Leonard Neubaut, obviously he's been around for a bit now.
They do have good
I
conditions.
thought they got good conditions. You would think there would be more coming through, but as I thought that, I started to see more Greek guys sort of popping up, you know, like Gregory.
I hope
on
Leonard
the
is
wave
pushing more Greek kids.
Yeah.
But he was holding the Olympic fire, Leonard, in Naxos. I saw it, and then next to him there was like these chubby young, like really fat kids. So I was like, where's the athletes from the island? You know, if he was holding the fire, you know. Good. Yeah, but exciting here now. Exciting being back. What a time to be here. What a time to be
It always
alive.
delivers, doesn't it? The Canaries always deliver. Did you watch any of Pozo?
I followed it. Heartbroken because I love this place. Oh, that was cool.
Ooh,
There
okay.
goes the drone. We lost the connection. Oh, that's really close to the beach.
Does he get it? No, he's competing.
There's no one running. There's no one running because there's a drone in the short break.
Oh, my life.
If we put it back into
whose
rice.
drone was it? That's the question.
No.
Hope he hasn't damaged his sail. Hopefully the drone made it.
We focus on the rest of the heat. that was a close call. Yeah, but they're providing us with
We had some epic shots there, that's for sure.
There's another Kulo. It's insane how he's. Oh, there's another drone in the air.
Yeah, 2 drones at the moment.
Crazy.
Well,
but
you
hey,
don't
here
get
you can
closer than
see.
that.
Here you can see on this shot. You can see how the water's boiling. It's literally boiling out here. And you know, I think this place, every year I come here, it changed completely to the season before. Like the beach is literally changing every session out there. You have different conditions. That's what I feel like. And there used to be beach almost all the way up to the red buoy. Like 14 years when I was first time here, we had the tent at the beach. Like the rider's tent was at the beach.
Yeah. Well, my first year here, we were
party tent and tent
everything
at the
was
beach.
on the beach. It was mad.
So literally where you see the dark line, there used to be beach back in the days. No, so still a slow heat, honestly. Not much points yet. They're showcasing how hard it is to windsurf here. So still.
You could just see how windy it is. I mean, it is cranking in the gusts, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but Manolis, he's coming from Brasonisi. He's used.
Nice.
That was a nice, slick copy. Manolis, he's coming from Brasonisi. It's a strong wind place, so he's used to strong winds.
Yeah.
But
but that cabbie's probably got his brain back in the game here.
Yeah.
You just need, sometimes
I wonder
you
if
need
he
that
realized that the drone touched
Yeah.
his sail.
I actually don't know if he did.
It goes
you know.
so quick. No. Boom. He's so complete. That's a copy gecko, but he's so he's a real complete sailor. Good
That's
in waves,
impressive
good
stuff.
in freestyle, and obviously he's from New Caledonia. I guess it's quite challenging back home where he's living at the moment with the situation. I talked with him a little bit about it. He's happy being here. I think it's quite a revolution ongoing there back home.
Yeah, no, it seems pretty hectic. He's on to 21 points. Obviously, you've just tuned in day one of Fuerteventura Pileway World Cup. Got Bowles Müller in the commentary booth.
And the firework of out on the water. And already we went through the girls.
Yeah.
Sarah
We've
was
already
a
had
close
result.
heat, but
If
how
you-
many titles?
If you didn't tune in, Sarah Keita already won the single elimination, but really close with her and Oda in that
It's
final.
good,
Oda
yeah.
second, and then Lisa Kloster finishing third.
It
ahead
was
of,
a shocker, yeah.
Marijke.
I was hyped, but yeah, obviously still a few days ahead of us with the double coming up. And look, Manolis is looking for a flat spot, impossible. But yeah, long days ahead still. Forecast not really looking much better than what we got today.
Really?
Honestly, it's this. I wouldn't say it's Kalima, but it's this very westerly Passat blowing, and it's gonna be these challenging offshore conditions. Really hard to predict.
Okay.
There's a nice punch.
So you just get a thermal effect in here.
It's a thermal effect in the afternoon. It's gonna be another. Wow, nice.
Ah, nearly.
I
nearly
actually
nailed
got
that.
my wetsuit boots in my booties in my neoprene.
Crikey. 10 seconds to go, and Miles is pulling out his boots right now. 26
I will tell the story
points
after.
For Antoine Albert, he's going to get through this
A
one.
nice shaka to finish off.
Yeah.
No, so the story about the boots, I had a stupid cut. When I arrived on the island, I went straight out in the north, Puerto Lajas with the rocks. And I cut myself, so I had a stupid cut to start off these holidays. It's fine now, but it's not growing together in salt
Look what we've
water.
got coming up.
Oh, I know, man.
Okay, so people
The
who
good
don't
old
know,
legend.
we've got a couple of the older competitors coming back. Obviously, we've had world champs coming back. Estrado, 9 times world champion. We've also got Kiri Toda coming back, and he's matched up in this one against Joop Smit. So the battle of the Bonaire boys.
The first day out, the
there
two
we
guys
go.
almost killed each other because Joop went for a scopo. He let go the gear, not on purpose, to give flew away, hit the board of Kiri, broke the board of Kiri, broke the mast of Joop.
Oh my
So
God.
on the first session, within a few minutes in, they almost killed each other. But
Well,
obviously,
did you see the stats then? The matchup was quite insane.
It's insane. These
so
two
those
guys
boys
could
are
be a
close.
final.
Yeah.
With Kiri, I remember that was a nice double air burner. But with Kiri, I remember when I was growing up, he was a big idol for me with all these sliding moves. And I remember there were years where he was doing on one reach, on one tack here,
I remember.
over 7 moves.
I remember.
So now he's limited to only do 7 moves in 7 minutes. I think that's hard for him because
Yeah.
he.
No, I
he's
remember
like
when
the
he first
master.
turned up on tour, he was on a starboard Evo waveboard, 70 litres, I think it was, or something like this, and his tiny sails. And actually, I was competing back then, so my claim to fame is he's never beat me, I don't think, or I've got the win ratio over him because then I gave up before he got before he got good. But yeah, it's kind of ridiculous because he was just doing so many moves. It was
Probably
insane.
Probably he would beat you in one run, you know.
Oh yeah, mad! But like when
Most
he,
of us
when he got
all.
good, yeah. No, when he
I'm
got
curious
good,
how many moves he invented. Definitely his list is long.
Kabakuchi
So,
was one of them. There we go. Win ratio. Kiri's got a lower win ratio, maybe because the last couple of years he
was
sort
not
of
on
came back
anymore.
not totally on it. But if you look at the average heat score, there's not too much in that. I think it'd be a good heat. This events
they're
entered
both-
48. So
yeah, they're
Kiri's-
both also in the Daddy Club as well. So, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of that.
Yes, I think half of the fleet is growing
Yeah,
old.
like if I remember the wave fleet, it wasn't really like that for a long time, but the freestylers have kind of pushed on with
the next
making
generation.
the babies.
The evolution is ongoing. Plenty of people on the gun sale.
Yeah,
huh?
gun sales, yeah.
The evolution. Yeah.
Yeah, mate. Yeah. Yeah, so,
So,
Kiri Toda on
look,
future
look.
flyboards and gun
Yeah.
sales.
You know who's missing? We should have flew in Kuma movie as well. Kuma, the old legend who was filming everything.
Yeah. Here we go.
It's these two
Kiri,
guys.
Spock.
Nice Spock, double Spock, first double Spock seeing today.
It is. Well remembered.
Oh, Kiri going down. Yeah, Kiri.
I bet it's a bit nerve-wracking going against Kiri.
I think these two guys, they sail a lot with each
Yeah.
other. I would say, oh, nice shaka. I would say you passed the upper hand, not right now, but like if it would be more challenging, shifty, and all this stuff coming
Yeah,
up.
with
I
the
haven't
waves.
seen Kiri doing
No.
like crazy air moves. But now in these conditions,
Kiri's, I would say, with these conditions, is going to be a tough heat. This. Obviously,
There
we know
comes
what
a
You've's got,
punch.
but these punches are hard in this chop as well.
yeah, and he's the master of these
Wow, there we go.
punch, you know.
Yeah.
He does it like so fluent and easy. Obviously, also Davey did one coming in, which was like insane. So Kiri going switch. Here we go, freestyle party. Oh, Beach coming close. Put the handbrakes on. I honestly ask myself if my best day's been over, and I guess with Kiri it must be challenging, you know, knowing like he used to do like these double power moves so fluent and easy, and it's not easy anymore. Also Steven, I see him struggling a lot getting like this explosivity.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's definitely
Shaka
challenging.
from Youp.
So face to face, Kiri is ahead now, but still early days in that heat.
Yeah, Youp looks like he's got a bit of spring about him, doesn't he? He's got a bit of daddy pop.
Kiri got big, huh?
Yeah,
He used to
he's a
be
big
like
lad.
this.
He's lost
little-
weight, I see. I think.
Yeah, possible. But I think for the Bonarians, we anyway got to make a Nixix large lycra, because Amado, he barely gets inside this lycra. Actually wondering if the slalom guys have different sizes.
Yeah, I guess
so
we'll
Joop
find out.
needs it. Very aggressive burner, but not what he
Oh,
wants.
just goes down.
Not what you want. He's also at the bottom end there with the buoy.
Yeah,
So-
pretty even, really. Not much in it at this early stage. Obviously not. you
Hey,
can't
Kiri
really-
is missing a cell number. Maybe he doesn't need it. Oh, show it flack, show it punch. No, show it flacka.
Is that a
Curious?
move?
Yeah. But I'm curious how it's gonna be on the move list. I'm not sure if it can't be an innovation. If so, we have new moves in different categories. So like a low move coming in at 6.
Yeah, but I
or
don't. That
4.
didn't look particularly like a move.
It is a move, especially if you do it show it tweaked into
yeah.
flacca in the air,
Yeah.
or like
Okay.
show it tweaked shifty, or like a show it like a tabletop show it like Ricardo does it, and then turning back.
Yeah, okay.
That would be badass.
That looked like 2 moves to me.
That would be a few new moves. So now I'm curious how they're gonna enter it on the. It must
Me
be.
too.
It's not on the. I'm not sure if it's on the trick list, but we've done a few. Bodhi does a lot of them.
Just got a bit stuck.
So it's coming in. We're not seeing. Youp having not the easiest heat, but still a few tricks from Kiri missing.
Super close on the scores, just 0.3 in it.
But
over
now with the
halfway
Spock
through,
Kulak
gone.
coming in from Kiri. But then at the same time, there's a nice loop bonka. No. Oh, we're doing shaka shifty bonkas now when you have a spin out after the shifty and you do a flaka afterwards.
Oh, really?
Hope to showcase this tomorrow. Yeah, plenty of new moves still in mind.
Shoot going down.
He's not having the time of his life.
No. At the moment, Kiri Toda with the advantage. Close heat, like I said, 22 to 20
Yeah,
points.
you see,
it is a new move, low.
New low 2.5. They could have gave more because he popped. But still, yeah, I mean, because personally I'm a fan of innovation.
Yeah, I am, but I didn't think that looked that innovative.
And
But
if
maybe
he
I'm
would-
wrong.
If he would, I mean, it's also not that challenging, but still, it's surprising that he's the first putting it down on the trick list. I thought last year we've seen some, but maybe we
go. That looked better.
Bring the tree on to the beach.
It's
Is Kitty back?
It's close. 2 minutes to go. Ute Smith going against Kiri Toda.
Oh, but now Yup is stepping it up.
Yeah, Yupe's moves.
I wonder now if Kiri feels like he has a solid score with his new move.
Cabby.
There we go.
Yeah, Yupe with a
Future.
one-handed punch. That Cabby
Whoa,
dropping
but
in at
got the
5.9.
Got the cell pulled
This
out
is
of
going to
his
come
hands.
right down to the wire. 1 minute 30 on the clock. Kiri Toda taking on Schmeid in the Battle of the Bonarians in the first round of his single elimination here in Fuerteventura. Just adjusting the hair. 1 minute 20 to go. How is this going to play out? Where can the moves come from? Starboard tack. Yeah, Joop actually can easily
I think the case is really
upgrade.
if Kiri
It's
would
on the
do
way out.
another two, if Kiri, I mean, that's the question, if he's the show it's
Oh,
better.
that shove it, Spock. If that had dropped in a little bit higher,
Wow,
he was really
Skopu.
on the money there. 1 minute to go. Joop Schmeid. Double coup.
Good,
Yeah.
good. But it's already his better side, so he got to improve. Yeah, he's claiming it. I mean, Joop loves to claim.
He is a claimer. That's fair
also
enough.
with his hair, but it's part of the game. Flaka, Shaka.
That could be the moment where it slips away, because at the moment Joop Schmeid is in the lead. Well, actually, Kiri Toda on that result, but then it's changed again. Joop Schmeid has gone back into the lead, 28 versus 26.6.
Will we see now the classic punch into punch? No, Flaka punch getting the
Kiri
rail.
needed a move on the way out. That was his biggest up. He could have upped his
What
score.
can he do? He can do Spock.
On the way in, needs to find a point and a half. Needs a 6 point.
That's not enough.
It's not an it, is it? Needs another move on the way out. Turn
Will
around.
we see Kiri and Goito
Yeah, it's
coming
not enough,
up
that.
against each other very early in the double?
Could happen. I'll have to have a look
I
at the
mean-
scores, but yeah, it could happen.
I love to see all the old legends up on the tour, but I see it personally as well. If you're not spending much time on your windsurf equipment, it's challenging.
Yeah.
And Goito told me like he wasn't windsurfing much.
No, it's 3 years, 3 4
obviously
years. he said.
busy winging as well, and like managing life, I guess. But it's challenging windsurfing and freestyle.
And that's the thing, you know,
windsurfing
people
is
remember Galito as this dominant force, winning everything.
9
but
titles.
If you spend a couple of years away, the young guys and the guys at the top have not stopped pushing.
Yeah, the cases, you know, nobody stopped pushing, but the cases as well, even if he has these big moves, yet still in the pocket, they're not going just out of his wetsuit like
Yeah.
it's nothing.
Yeah, you got to refine them.
So yeah, quite harsh on that show with Flaka with only 2.5, but it was not really tweaked. Who's coming up next?
We have got Bacon going against Grisley. It could be an interesting one as well.
Bacon is on
Bacon's got some
Patrick
moves.
Sales.
Yeah.
He actually he got some mad air moves.
Yeah.
But as well, also last year he got the shifties, everything. But I guess today it's really challenging. And what a shot!
That was the. I think that was the.
Almost
that
another
was
throw.
what it was, wasn't it? That was the difference maker. Really, that double kudo scored him an extra 2 points, which is what he won by. Basically.
Now you can see as well. Yeah, here we go.
So pretty even in scores. 25.8 for
Is
Bacon.
George,
22.5
did
for
he only
George.
do one event?
Last year, apparently here.
So he's a
Yeah.
he's a newcomer.
Yeah, it feels like he's been around for ages.
Yeah,
doesn't it?
true.
I guess maybe
A style
FPT,
master
yeah.
definitely with his no hands.
So Bacon's like the more senior rider here.
Yeah,
It's
sure.
quite interesting. 22, both in 22nd place last year. This will be a good matchup.
It is, but definitely I would like seeing more splitted results on the overall ranking, because we have quite a few shared places.
Yeah.
So that's it would be definitely better having more competitions.
Yeah.
But now we have a new president, so maybe I hope he's not going to change the world, but I hope we're gonna get some very good windsurf competitions coming up in the next years.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see what
we
what
all
comes
got
of it.
to we all got to work hard.
Here we go. Grisley.
Bang.
How is he going to kick off the heat?
Grizzly.
I always like the first move of a heat. I always think it sets the tone. And, you know, it's a difficult one.
Wow, nice shaka coming
Bam.
in, blading
Smooth.
through.
Smooth start to the heat from Grisley.
Bacon. Oh, why?
Is he scissoring?
Wow.
Oh,
Nice
hello.
Gopo.
That was definitely there.
He's in
from
board
Bacon.
shorts.
He is in board shorts. Isn't
It's
he?
business.
He looks quite Caribbean.
Wesley. Ooh, aye, that must be one of the top 3 duck of the
that
day.
was a good one.
You know, and that's something. If you start a heat with a duck foot, it takes you a few minutes to
Damn.
resettle.
Bacon's on it.
Nice loop.
Planing. Fully planing.
Definitely better to start a heat with like a few nice tricks than getting whipped over into the water. Let's see. George also helping out with the media crew. That's true.
Oh,
no, that could be
the one-footed punch. That is always a nasty one. That knee ends up going straight
I
through
hope
the
he's
board.
fine, but I guess he's fine. But he's stressing. You could see his face, and that, I mean, hope he gets in the rhythm. Still plenty of time.
This guy's got some pop.
Wow, nice burner.
He's putting together a solid heat
I
already,
like
isn't
the
he? Yeah.
Swiss flag on his board. Swiss engineered, Patrick.
Is what?
Swiss engineered.
Swiss
Patrick
engineered,
puts a
yeah.
Swiss flag now on the board as well. Well, obviously
Forward
he's
loop
living
scoring
in
at 3.2.
a good one.
Is that Skopu 6.4?
That sail looks really oh no. Hope he's
Oh dear.
no. Hey, but that's
Oh, okay, I was going to say,
whoa.
usually you put your knee through the board. I did that with a one-footed punch.
Aye,
But maybe
aye,
it's
aye.
something else.
Definitely not having the time of his life.
Can we
Hey,
see
but
what's wrong with it? I don't know if we can.
what happened?
It'd be interesting to see what actually...
Definitely, his sail looks really different. He has like a weird trailing edge. If you guys look at the trailing edge, it's like something is sticking out with his sail. But it's meant to be. Already last year, I was surprised looking at his sail. It looks like these old wave sails which go. Oh, no, he broke the strap.
Okay.
But hey, rather the strap than the ankle.
Yeah, I was going to say that's probably a good thing, is it?
But surprised, yeah.
Well, maybe not, because it came off mid-air, I think.
That's
Or
the
unless
case.
it was
If
the other foot.
breaks on-
If it was the other foot, it probably saved his ankle.
Now, check that. Oh no, he's trying to fix it with the. I've broke a strap a few days ago. I'm not sure if this is gonna work out. Look, the two buttons, like they stick out in the back. It looks really weird to me, like really different.
Seems to be working.
Yeah, for him.
Yeah.
Oh, no, Grizzly's back.
Be interesting to know which foot came out. His one foot came out.
The back strap broke.
And
Usually on the punch, the back strap you lose it.
Yeah.
So
okay,
maybe
so that's strange.
maybe
yeah.
he slipped through it.
Okay.
But yeah, straps honestly is like the only thing that hasn't really changed within the 45, 50 years of
Yeah,
windsurfing.
it's mad, isn't it?
So I talked about it with Ben Severn the other day. We got a new system like magnets or whatever.
The problem is there's so much force
There's
on
so
a
much
jibe
force
and a
on it.
bottom turn and stuff like this.
And also
it's crazy.
Like the comfort is very important. So yeah, we got to step it up. Boy, I don't want to be in his skin now. Look at his face, like he's exhausted.
You'd be worried as well, wouldn't you? Because you think, is it going to happen again?
Will it last? I guess. No, it's not gonna happen for him.
That's the other strap.
But
okay, I wonder what's happening.
well, he only got to land at 20. Yeah, 20.
So
points
maybe when he
trick.
landed in the other strap, it stretched it then. Interesting.
Bummer.
That's not the time you want to be adjusting your straps, is it? It's like
Yeah, but you know it's good showcasing the new gear. You know, like these strap clips, like in slow motion. It's just another way. Ay. But also,
man.
it seems like his ankle is a bit.
Yeah, well, that's not. That might be the reason, because he has got a bandage on his ankle, so maybe he has to have the straps really big,
Bigger to
which
get
means
in.
they're right on the edge of how big you can have them. Because he has,
And then it
I
just
don't know.
rips. Yeah, and then I guess it rips the straps very easy if it's just
yeah,
on the,
it's only on the
limit. with
ends
the
of it. Yeah,
It's actually quite scary thinking about sailing with a loose strap. Wow.
Oh, I mean, what's frustrating is you don't get many events to showcase your
No.
talent. We know
No.
how good he is, and then this is your heat, and you be finishing this going. It's frustrating. It must be frustrating. But let's not take it away from Bacon, because he has been styling.
First of all,
25.6 points.
nothing's. We're still early days. Nothing's over. I mean, there's a double. Oh no, there's still a double elimination, so he will get a second chance in the next days. It's definitely going to be challenging unless your name is Yentl and you can boost through the whole elimination.
Well, Yentl's coming up soon, isn't he?
Oh,
the
that
old.
could be the old classic Mars breaker.
Yeah, that's the good one.
So it almost happened with Japo in the warm up. He had a really nasty cubby top stick.
Yeah, well, 1 minute 15 to go. Bacon on.
Oh, now the guy's racing. Here you can see how the sail is like completely different.
Is it? Is it? The top, maybe.
Yeah,
the top. Okay, the
like
very
it's
top.
a very
okay.
narrow top.
Top, yeah. Okay, I got you.
I'm curious to hear Patrick's. Also, his wave sails look like this.
Okay,
Different.
interesting. Interesting. 50 seconds to go.
Now he needs a magic trick, probably like a shifty into whatever combo. We saw Davey doing shifties coming in 5 years ago. Last time he was competing here.
Oh,
yes.
Jesus! Well, that's. I was about to say you needs to end with a
if you do
showstopper.
loops like this, sometimes the strap is the last piece putting the board together.
Oh
you
my
know?
life! That was some proper power in that one. They got some lift. They
Good
launched
stuff.
that thing.
Definitely disappointed, but it
Yeah.
is what it is.
Well, he's had some sends. That was a proper one.
Now last seconds,
There
another
we go.
duck.
Bacon.
Nice copy going out.
Well, he's
I
gonna-
like how the people really stepping.
Oh!
He was
my
really
life.
lucky with the fin.
You were joking. That. I don't know if that was lucky. I think it got his nuggets. Oh my God, that was quite a good landing though, right on top. Wow, there's going to be some.
He started well, but
Yeah, there's going to be some wipeout
Wow.
reel. That was a good start. That was a good start.
nice loop as well.
Yeah,
No,
back
no,
foot
no.
come out.
But so he broke the strap
Yeah,
on the takeoff.
Yeah, on the takeoff. Yeah, on the takeoff. Wow. I thought it might be the other foot, but then he probably stretched the other one.
Mhm.
But yeah, Neil's good show.
Yeah, he's ripping. Back to his sail. It looks so weird. Also, the bottom pattern sticking out. I think that's crazy. You really have to get Patrick's task on his sail. Why he did like the bottom pattern has like also like going further out. So when you duck, I guess it must be always in your face.
Well, he's making it work.
Yeah, he does. Really.
Oh, that was a hard landing, that thing.
Good.
Aye! The last one I want to see. This one. Oh, right. It looked different from the drone. I thought it was...
Yeah, but it happened to me the same move that I kissed the fin. So that can be really, really
You could land it
dangerous.
right up your...
So now I'm curious.
Oh, last heat of the day. Here we go. Last heat of the day. Yentl Cares. What's his win percentage rate? 71%. I
Only.
mean, this is Kango's first ever event, and he's got Yentl Cares in
Fair,
the
huh?
first heat. That's how it happens, you know. That is how it happens.
They're both going to be on Nalpride sales.
Oh, yeah. And
He's a newcomer.
look at his heat. Look at his heat average. 35.2.
Only.
That's an average. That's pretty mad, isn't it? That's a solid heat average.
What I really like, I have huge respect for Yentl, but what I always say is that in his brain something must be different, because he literally telling me just the other day, now I go for air shaka shaka, and I'm like, you will never ever go for an air shaka shaka. He goes out, he sticks it, he lands it. He believes so much in himself.
Yeah.
Like he's very competitive, but I think he's talented in a kind of way that if he wants to do something, he does it and he sticks it.
Yeah.
And also in these sketchy moments where you think, oh, he's gonna crash, he pulls it up. And he has a new move in the pocket. I mean, an old new move, but I'm curious if he's gonna do it. I hope he's not playing lame, because he has a new move. And I
Okay.
want to see it in competition. I'm gonna
It
be
interests
frustrated
me
if
that he's
not-
never done waves.
Maybe he starts with. No, he's not
Yeah,
starting
he's
with it.
pretty
but-
consistent, isn't he? I mean, this is...
Wait, there was another flag? There was a horn?
That's him going safe, isn't it? This is like Yentl's safe mode. He hasn't got a safe mode, basically. Has he?
Oh, I'm happy he's not doing a shifty. That would have annoyed me.
Like an air shifty.
No. Yeah, what a time to do your freestyle debut, huh? For Kengo. Must be cool. I mean, I saw these Japanese kids training together, really good. Seeing a lot of young, very motivated kids. They were sailing every evening till late night. It got dark and they were still out there. So
yeah,
good.
that's the mad thing. Pozo's the same. They are pushing really hard.
Here we go. Nice switch Kono. Now Yentl in his face, probably a big air scope. Oh no. Haha, I'm gonna laugh with him. He's telling he's never ducked. Fuck.
Really? Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
One-handed, beautiful
that was
one-handed
sick.
punch. He's also
That was-
wave sailing?
Yeah, that was super stylish. No,
Nice
not
front
seen him
flip.
on the waves.
Front loop. The good old front loop. His lycra matching
I was
the
about
board,
to say, he looks very colour coordinated, doesn't he?
Hey, good stuff. Oh, synchro tack. The moment for me last year of the competition definitely was when Yentl and Amado did that synchro shifty. That was magic. That was beautiful.
Yeah, that was fully synchronized. Says Bowles Moller gives such a good vibe. We need him more often. I agree.
Thank you, guys.
I'm all up for the
Hope
Bowles.
you guys having wind back home. There was a few windy days in Switzerland. Was bit spockulo. That was a bad one for his standards.
I'm
But
glad
it's still
you're here.
annoying
I'm glad
for
you
people.
can here to critique him. I can't critique him.
No, you got to critique him. I like pushing him. We're also like the other day. I was sure he's not gonna land that double air culo, but I told him if you're doing it now, I'm gonna buy you a pizza, and if not, you're buying me a pizza.
Did it work?
No, it didn't work. I also didn't get the pizza. No.
Oh,
Shaka down. It's such a challenging sport, especially like the Shaka. Can you take you ages until you get there? It's really challenging.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You watch a heat or you watch a competition like this, you really don't see how much work goes into getting to this level in these conditions. Because let's not forget, the conditions do make a big difference.
They do.
This is brutal.
Wow.
It's windy. Super
It is
windy
really
as well.
windy. Flying sand straight into. Oh, he missed the wind on that one.
Yeah, made it a count though.
Yeah,
Ooh.
filling the score sheet. Oh, you can see the adrenaline pumping. Oh, what a beautiful angle here. Show it spoke. Oh. That could be, one throw less.
Number 2, I was thinking, hello. Here we go. He likes that rotation that way. He's actually got it pretty down.
He's slick on the spin. Also a weird combo riding a Goya board with a Neil Pride. Definitely, I mean, a nice sail. I rode the other day, I swapped gear with Yentl. It's always nice riding the other competitors.
Yeah, it's
gear.
interesting to see.
Oh, there we see Maciek in the background, fin blasting.
Trying to get his moment.
Look at the board.
He needs an Instagram shot for...
Here we go, split screen. Switch. Aye.
Oh.
Not having the time of his life yet.
Yentl already on 27.3. Will he beat the highest heat score of the day?
It doesn't. Well, he already did some solid tricks, but it feels like he's not too aggressive, honestly.
Do you know who's had the highest heat score of the day?
Must be Leonard.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is Leonard.
Not sure with
second,
Japo.
Second highest score might have been Neeblung.
Definitely.
It wasn't you, mate, unfortunately.
Sorry.
No, but Neeblung was up there as well.
35.
35.8. Pretty good.
And Japo?
No, not so much, I don't think. 31s. The 31s. Super close, that heat between him and Sheffers.
Wow, nice drone footage of that Shaka of Yentl. I like this bird eye view.
Yeah, Neeblung 39.5. And then it might have been...
Wow, beautiful burner from going down.
Then I think it might have been Neeblung. Could Neeblung cause some problems in this event? He definitely could, couldn't he?
He got his gloves off because he used to ride with gloves. Yeah. No, these kids in Kiel in North Germany, there's a crew of Come on!
Wow, that was off flat.
But there was no cooler afterwards because I'm not impressed.
Wow!
What was it? A shaka, like a quick rotation?
Oh man, that's pretty insane.
So first double air of the day. He believes so much in himself.
Bloody hell.
I mean, you know, sometimes I have the feeling he takes off and he's not even going higher than other people do a random cooler.
No, I can see
but then
that.
he does a second rotation afterwards.
That's pretty bonkers.
What just happened now, we missed, but there was, I mean, now he's heating up.
He's heating up. He's still got, well, only 30 seconds to go, so not a lot of time left, but he's definitely put this heat to bed pretty safely. Oh, watch out.
But here we go. That's the reality. I mean, Jentel's obviously too good. He makes it look too easy. But what will he do now? Kabi. Amazing.
Yeah, that's solid. I mean, that's just a solid heat from Jentel. Double Kulo 7.3.
Double air actually only 7.7 because he was quite
7.7.
wet.
And the air funnel.
But obviously, I mean, he's showing.
Port tack let him down a bit. But starboard tack is his tack.
Honestly, he's really good on both ways.
Yeah.
Like look, I mean, he has double coolers on lock. He has the air pop coolers. He has plenty of double pop power moves coming in. So yeah, hard to say.
Well, one thing's for sure, that is the end of the day. That was the last heat of the day. Jentel Kers, last year's world champion, safely through to the second round. And we've got some good matchups coming up in the next round. Just to give you an idea, Sam and Steve going against Van Brockhoven. Neeblung going against Testa. That would be a big heat. Okay, we've got a few of those heats coming up. I'm going to go through them all in a second. We've got Pals Müller obviously here in the studio.
And we got the beautiful Sotavento beach here on the screen. You can see the lagoon is full.
There we go. So men's single elimination. That's how it's looking after today. So Sam and Steve against Steve Van Brockhoven. Solid heat.
I saw Sam doing double air coolers as well.
Yeah, so it's going to be mad. Neeblung against Testa. I think this could be proper. This could be a proper big heat. Then we got Müller against Amado Vreeswijk.
Well, Amado hasn't been sailing since Sylt.
It's an interesting
But he's just a former foil racing
He's just
world champion.
a former world champion, but he's pretty solid.
We got a 5.7 to test.
We will see tomorrow, I guess. We will see. Takumi going against Bosson. We got Sugi going against Neubauer. Agajan is against Runes, so battle of the Frenchies, kind of the old guard there on the old Frenchies. And then we've got Albert going against Schmidt and Bacon going against Jentel Kers. So that's how we set.
What can happen is that we meet Leonard and Jentel very soon. So that's going to be probably the heat to look after now in this elimination. I guess we're going to face heat 14 gonna be Jentel against Leonard if we're doing the math.
There's a big matchup. So you're gonna have to tune in tomorrow. But obviously we did have a result today as well because the women finished the single elimination and we had some big upsets in that elimination. You can see this is the hotel we're staying in. Yeah. Pretty cool setup when that tide comes in like this. This is the results from today from the women's finals.
Happy for Oda. It's amazing how these
the big one.
Her gear still in Dahab where she trained.
She's borrowed gear.
So she borrowed my old sail. And
if you look at that, Lisa Kloster taking down Micah Hovman. That's a big result. On third after the single. And then Uda took down Micah in that semi, and then we thought she'd beat Sarah Kita Offringa. Went down to the last move, the last bit of the heat, but in the end, it was Sarah Kita that took that win in the single elimination.
How many titles if she's going to win again?
Could be 15. This could be the 15th.
Multiple.
Pretty amazing. So
yeah, what a legend. If there's a new Sarah growing up, we're more than happy to welcoming you on tour.
Yeah. But that's it, I guess, for day
Thank
one.
you, guys.
Haven't heard
Tune
anything
in
else.
the next days.
Massive thanks to Mr. Bowles Müller for
Now
joining
I go
us
back home,
in the
supporting my
studio.
wife, and our two lovely kids definitely gonna be tired, I guess.
Okay, give us a wave. That's it. I think we're done on the live stream. Stay tuned to the PWA website and YouTube channel because there will be highlights videos coming out, a bit of a recap of the action from today, and we'll be back tomorrow live to watch this fella in action. It should be a good one. Him against the Mono Freeze fight, plus
Excited.
all the others. See you tomorrow, day number 2.
Thank you.